muted. There we go. Now you can hear me. Good morning, Jane. Good morning, everybody. I just put a bunch of information into the chat so you can see the plans for today, but it's a big day. As you know, we have been sitting here now, what is it, 5 days? And the weather has been awful. And the wind is no longer out of the south, but it's still out of the southeast. This anchorage does not have good protection at all. We have been putting off leaving because the wind has been coming out of the south-southeast for a week now, and we have to sail south. So it would have been an upwind sail, the wind in our face, seas in our face. That's the whole reason we stayed here, even though it's been no fun here for 5 days. So as of today, the conditions are as good as I've seen in a week or see for a while. We now have, good morning. And hey, Sales. So we now have winds out of the east, right? And we're going southwest, so that'll give us a nice beam reach, maybe even, probably won't get as far back as a broad reach, but winds on the beam to behind us, which is nice. A beam reach is actually really nice sailing. It's the fastest point of sail. So that'll be nice. The only downside is we still have the waves coming out of the southeast, and we need to be sailing southwest. So we'll have waves on our port bow, and we've been putting off our departure because the waves are, 6 to 8 feet out there, which is not outrageous, but it's not nothing. And 6 to 8 feet going into the waves is no fun. And up until yesterday, the waves were at like 9 seconds period. Period is the number of seconds between the waves. From the time the crest of one wave crosses to when the crest of the next wave crosses is 9 seconds. And a good rule of thumb is if the period is less than 2 times the wave height, it's going to be uncomfortable. Less so in a following sea, but we're going into the seas. So we now have, as of today, or as of tonight, it won't be till about 5 or 6 o'clock tonight, and we have to go out earlier because of slack tide. But we now have a forecast for 6-foot waves out of the southeast with 12 seconds period. It's like 10 or 11 seconds now, but it'll be 12 seconds by 5 o'clock. All right, so that is not fantastic, but it's the best we've seen in a week, and it's the best it's going to be for at least the next week, so we're going. I'm crossing my fingers thinking maybe it won't be too terrible with them up on the quarter, and at least we're not sailing upwind. So anyway, best conditions we've seen in a bit. Tahiti, we have about 190 nautical miles to go. Now that's as the crow flies. So we're going to end up sailing 200 and some. Your estimate was pretty close there, Sails. Because obviously we have to come out of the pass here, and then turn to the north. And so anyway, so our mission today is, number one, is get the heck out of this pass safely. And we saw several boats this morning enter and exit. Slack tide was around 7:30. Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Sorry, I'm inappropriate.
Oh.
Sorry, inappropriate. Megan.
You're
Hi,
good.
everybody.
Tell me when you come back. Okay. So we saw several, 2 or 3 boats enter or exit. I think one entered and a couple exited at 7:30 this morning. So 7:30 was the morning slack tide, and that was high tide. High tide switching to, no, hang on. that was low tide going back to high tide, right? So it started coming in. Since then, until we go out at 1:30, it's been high tide going out. So when we go out, about 12:50, we'll hit low water, and then we should start getting a slight incoming current.
Okay, coming back.
Okay.
Thank you.
We should start getting a slight incoming current after 12:50, and maybe a little bit later than that, because sometimes low water is later than otherwise predicted. And the reason for that is because if there's a lot of wind, which there has been, it'll splash water over the reef and into the lagoon, and all of that water has to empty out into the sea. So that actually delays low water just a little bit. But low water should be somewhere around, 12:50 is the forecast time. I've looked at 3 different sources. They're all right around that time. So by 1:30, we should have slack water to maybe a mild incoming current, which is kind of perfect for an exit, because I want either totally slack water or I want an incoming current, because I want to be motoring against the current. I'd much rather be motoring into a current than have a current pushing me. That's where we've been through a couple passes where we had a heavy current pushing us, and that's where it gets pretty squirrely. The helm gets wacky. You're getting pushed. The stern of the boat is getting pushed around. It does not feel good. So anyway, and we also know that there's a possibility our chain is wrapped around a bommy. There always is. I don't think so, based on where we've been, swinging now pretty consistently. But we still might have a couple times where we have to, monkey it around. But I think we'll be okay. But as a result of that, we're going to start pulling up the chain around noon, which is 2 hours from now, with the goal of being over there at the pass right around 1, which I think is going to be a little early. But if we get there and it's nice and smooth, we'll go. Now, this pass, especially on an outgoing current, this pass is fairly famous for having standing waves on the west side of it. And a standing wave is a wave that's kind of not really going somewhere. It's just sitting still and going up and down. And that's common in this pass. If you were with us on the harbor cruise when we tried to go out and see the dolphins, we tried to go through those. And so the trick here, we got to stay to the east side of the pass. We got to wait for slack water or maybe a mild incoming current. And that's what I've been looking at, tide tables and information all night long. That looks like that should be in the 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock window. So it's possible that we get over there and decide to motor around in circles for another half an hour, or even an hour. It's possible that we get over there at 1 o'clock and it looks good and we put the hammer down and go. We don't know. But there's a lot of wind coming out of the southeast, which is actually going to be on our beam to pushing us out a little bit. And it'll also be pushing us west, which is not where we want to go. With all that wind, the sea state and everything also comes into play here. So, there's a lot of things to think about, but I think our timing is good. The fact that several boats came in and out this morning, almost exactly 6 hours before the time we planned to go, tells me that our information seems accurate. And like I say, this anchorage has just no protection from the south or southeast. So we've been sitting here rocking around for days and we're absolutely sick of it. Megan and I went provisioning yesterday, and getting in and out of the dinghy was not even fun. It was dangerous. You know, the boat's rocking around, you're pulling the dinghy up, and of course Megan has these back problems, so I'm trying to make it as gentle as we can for her. It was not fun. And then to make it even worse, we get to the store, you know, we took a taxi over to the village, we get to the store, and there's just nothing there, man. I mean, the South Pacific is beautiful. I mean, the natural beauty here is unbelievable, but it's just so damn primitive. So that's one thing we're really looking forward to in Tahiti. Yes, there's many variables, Jane. That's for sure. There's so many things to think about, and you know, the more I learn, the more I build experience. I go through a pass. It was a little squirrely. I learned from that. You know, I feel pretty good about my experience now, but I still, it doesn't matter. Every single time we're getting ready to go through a pass, my blood pressure's up a little bit. It's intimidating. And you know, there's no room for error. But anyway, once we got ashore, if you guys follow us on Instagram, we posted a couple stories about it, or Megan did. There's just nothing in the damn store. You know, there's no chicken other than pieces and parts. There's no red meat.
Hey, Steve,
There's no fresh vegetables.
Steve mentioned that we've never seen eggs in any of the stores since we got to French Polynesia, starting and that's why it was like painful to throw away all those eggs because we
Yeah.
don't have any eggs.
I don't know if you guys could hear that, but since we've gotten to French Polynesia after we crossed, we've never seen an egg in a store. And we like eggs. So we actually had to throw away the other day about 80 eggs. You guys might remember we had 240 eggs when we left El Salvador. And they made it a couple of months, which is pretty good. And so we ate, you know, something close to 150 of them, maybe 160, but we ended up throwing away 70 or 80 eggs, which was a heartbreaker. So anyway, super primitive here. And that's somebody just commented on it. You're exactly right. Dorian 22, you'll have it all in Tahiti. That's exactly right. So we're really looking forward to getting to Tahiti. The upside is it's a metropolis compared to anywhere else we've been. They've got a big tourist business. You know, so they have the infrastructure. There's hotels. There's stores. The sales. Is there a Walmart there? Is that for real, or are you kidding? Maybe there is.
No Walmart there.
Oh, there's no Walmart.
No,
Okay.
There's a Marché, Carrefour Marché, but it's more supermarket-y.
Okay.
It's in France.
All right, gotcha. So there's a French supermarket chain. There are supermarkets, you know, whereas here all you got is these little tiendas. They call them magazines here in French. And it's hit or miss, man. Like, Megan made tuna salad last night with the fish that I caught a couple weeks ago, which was delicious, by the way. And
That was a sales recommendation.
oh, that was a recommendation from Sales. Thank you, Sales. So dinner last night was delicious.
We're eating that this whole passage.
Yeah, we're eating it the whole passage. She made a whole bunch. We had fresh baguettes. We had tuna salad. We actually had lettuce. I was getting ready to tell the celery story.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And so we actually had lettuce on there, which, I mean, a fresh vegetable like that is a rare treat. I'm not even a big vegetable guy, but she was going to buy celery to put in the tuna salad because celery's good, right? So one little, whatever it's called, bunch or stalk of celery, not only was sad looking, but was $18 for a stalk of celery. And I don't know if you guys saw it we ran out of beer. I think I brought 6 cases of beer from El Salvador where they were $20.
No alcohol.
Yeah. We're out of liquor with the.
I'm gonna learn how to make a good whiskey drink for you.
There you go. We're out of liquor with the exception of scotch, which I love scotch, but something about being out on the ocean, scotch is not on my palate. Don't know why. I normally love whiskey. But anyway, that's the only liquor we have left. We've drank all our rum, all of our tequila. All the beer was gone. You know, we bought a bunch of that stuff, but not enough in El Salvador. In El Salvador, a $7.50 a rum was $8. Here it's 30. The shittiest rum you can imagine is $30 for 750 milliliters here. It's just crazy. Alcohol is so expensive. So I bought a case of, I'll show you the local beer. Doesn't even feel as cold as it should. Anyway, this is a local Tahiti beer. And I bought a case of this yesterday. Now, they're tall boys, right? So they cost a little more. But a case of this. Can you imagine what a case of this beer cost? And if you watched the story on Instagram yesterday, you can't cheat. We should almost do guesses. Scotch is harsh on your gut on the ocean. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's my body just knows. Yeah, but honestly, like, I just have no, I look at, and I love Scotch. I love whiskey. I look at it sitting there, and it doesn't appeal to me at all. But anyway, a case of these tall boys, $102. I think French Polynesia maybe just taxes the living hell out of alcohol of every kind. That's the only thing that could explain it, really. And who knows, maybe that's a social good. I mean, I hear alcoholism is not a big issue here because nobody can afford to drink. But social commentary aside, it's pretty annoying because one of these, even when you're buying a case, is $4 to $4.50. So I feel like it has to be an event every time I crack open a damn beer. Anyway, you just sort of accept that that's the way it is and move on. There she is. There's the queen.
You guys, I'm having a situation with my face, so I'm not putting on makeup. So you guys hope you don't mind, because my face is very broken out right now. I don't know why, because I spent a year on Accutane, and so it should not be doing this. So I don't know if it's because of hormonal problems or what, but I need to give my face a break.
We had some issues with contaminated chickens here. They'll come back soon. Oh, wait a minute. So Dorian B22, are you here? Maybe that. Yeah, tell us who you are. Did we meet you? Did we meet you in the restaurant the other night? Maybe. Was that their name? I don't recognize that.
I don't know, but.
But no, the way that Dorian B just said this is like you're in French Polynesia now.
Well,
maybe it's
one of the stores had
maybe it's another cruiser. I don't know. Hey, tell us who you are, because they're talking about Tahiti. They know Tahiti. Yes, you were in the restaurant the other night. Okay, well there we go.
Which restaurant?
The Rio, Snack Rio, I think. Where we met that lovely family.
Are they the lovely family? They're also cruisers too.
They are?
That family that we met, they were cruisers. They were on a boat. Remember they got on a dinghy?
No. I'm talking about the family that owns the restaurant.
Oh, no, yeah. This
family. The case of tall boys was $102. Since Jane just asked, yeah. So I don't know. Oh wait, here's where they wrote their.
Yeah, so I don't.
No, that's not them. I don't know. I'm still confused. But anyway,
the eggs. I saw that Jane asked about the eggs.
Yes, let's talk about the eggs.
The ones that don't need to be refrigerated, what we bought in El Salvador.
Yep.
Those only last for a couple months. We bought enough, hopefully, that thinking like, and we made them last. We did our best, but they were getting really sad.
Oh, okay. No, it's a cruiser, but now I'm living here. Had a 58 motor yacht. Living in Tahiti. Okay. All right. Very cool. Well, nice.
If they have any tips and tricks on Tahiti when we get there, because we've heard that it's pretty much they're not very friendly to the cruisers.
Yeah, I hope that's
friendly to the cruisers.
Not entirely true, but
yeah, they're not friendly to the cruisers, and it's like you read, it's a get in and get out type situation.
Yeah, that's kind of what we've heard is get to Tahiti, go in, buy what you need, and then get out of there for friendlier environments and get off to the Leeward Islands. I don't know if that's true or not, but we're looking forward to getting to Tahiti and being able to actually buy the things we need, you know, and little things like I have a pair of binoculars that has a laser rangefinder in it that needs a battery. It says it's online.
Are we on the live stream?
No, okay.
Or are we on the scheduled event?
I think we're on the scheduled event. I think it reconnected. All right. I think we're back. No, you weren't buffering, Jane. Or maybe, but we lost connection for a minute. I don't know why. I think we're back now. Yeah, it appears to be reconnected. I don't know what happened. Starlink sometimes gets wonky. Okay, good. We're back. All right. So, if I ever get really ambitious, I'll run an Ethernet cable from this computer over to the Starlink, and that would save a lot of trouble. But I need a long one to do it. Anyway. What else? What was I talking about? The $102 beer. I don't know if I mentioned these. They're $4.50 each, and most of the stores sell them one at a time because that's probably all people can afford. So it would be $108 a case. So by buying a whole case, I got a discount down to $102. Woo! I was buying entire cases of beer in El Salvador for $20.
Honestly, the price of alcohol here, it makes me motivated to just stop drinking.
Yeah,
it really does. Like,
no kidding.
You know, it's just so unaffordable. You know, and I like my drinks. You know.
Yep.
And it just.
Me too, but
it doesn't.
I hear so much about how it's so bad for you.
Hey Steve, can you reach behind you below in that cabinet and give me the brown towel? Finish cleaning.
Brown towel.
There's a large brown towel down there.
Large? This?
Yeah, or larger.
All right. So anyway, yeah, we're back. We dropped out for a minute. That was us or Starlink, I think. Anyway, what else? Oh, eggs. Jane was asking about the eggs. So, fun fact: almost anywhere in the world, when you buy eggs, you can buy them and should non-refrigerated because they come from with a natural coating on them when the chicken lays them. You know, God did it right. They last for a long time with no refrigeration. And if you turn them on a regular basis, which we actually stored them down in the bilge where it's cool and turned them over every once in a while. Megan figured all this out. And if you turn them, they lasted us 2 months unrefrigerated. But in the United States, the food companies process them and rinse them down with some kind of earth-hating chemical. And that rinses off the natural coating that they have that protects them and then makes them require refrigeration. So in other countries, you can buy them unrefrigerated, and we had boxes of 60.
And they were cheap, too. They were like, I think $9 or $11 US.
Yeah.
For 60 eggs.
60 eggs.
But
like
you know that's not the case.
10 or 11 bucks.
Here because eggs are so
oh my God.
rare.
If we find them in Tahiti, what are they going to be, like $1,000 a dozen? I mean, it's insane. Anyway, here he says you have to go to Moorea next to Tahiti. Anchor in Cook's Bay is magical. Okay, thanks for the recommendation. We're definitely planning on going to Moorea, 100%. We've heard a lot of.
We were given some advice from our weather router that they're not very friendly with cruisers these days in Moorea and Bora Bora. They don't like them, and so we were actually advised that just don't even go at all.
Oh, he didn't say don't go. He was just saying just be aware. You know, like, in other words, what he was saying was you might want to spend a little bit longer in the Tuamotus. You know, but like, I don't know. We'll see. You know, because like, what are they going to do? They're going to harass. You know, I guess the thing is you're supposed to move your anchor. You got to move it. You can't stay on an anchorage longer than 2 days. I don't know. We'll see. I hope that turns out to be wrong. Often we hear stuff like that, and it turns out to be wrong.
Well, that's because he got this information from his other customer.
Right, other cruisers,
Yeah,
exactly.
that he's coaching or whatever.
Yep. But yeah, you know, it remains to be seen what unfriendly means. We'll see. Hopefully it'll be fine. Maria, go to have lunch on a private island, Cocoa Beach. You have to make a reservation online. All right, we'll check it out. Thank you. Love it. So anyway, we're really looking forward to Tahiti for all the reasons that we've been talking about. I think the sail there, I mean, given all the wind and everything we have, that's one upside, is that it's going to go quick. I think I'm going to reef the main right out of the gate, just because there's so much wind, so I don't have to deal with trying to reef at night. What else? I don't know. I guess that's it.
We need to go put the dinghy out.
Yes.
That's gonna be a shit show.
It'll be fine.
So I'll video it.
Okay, if you want to.
Well, people enjoyed it last time.
Yeah. Yeah, the dinghy's down again. It's not as bad as it was last time I had to put it up in this, but you know, we're rocking around in the stupid anchorage and trying to put the dinghy onto the boat and reattach it to the boat. It's a pain in the neck and potentially dangerous, because you know, so I got to be careful. So we'll do that. But
another thing that Steve hasn't mentioned, but about 4 or 5 nights ago, 4 or 5 nights ago, here, Steve, I want to put this. 4 or 5 nights ago, I got up for some reason. You know, we're here at anchor and it's like just miserable, like moving a lot. I mean, here it's still moving light. Oh wow, we have 24 knots of wind, Steve. Ooh. All right. Well, so anyways, we were here on anchor at night, and I went in and I needed something out of the top drawer in our kitchen, and I opened the drawer and there was a tiny little cockroach. And I freaked out because I have worked so hard to keep bugs out of the boat. I have worked tirelessly between food prepping and storage and vacuum sealing and taking off labels and getting rid of the cardboard. And so the fact that I saw a baby little cockroach was like, oh, like I wanted to cry. And so I told Steve about it. I killed it. I told Steve about it. And then the next night, the same thing. I opened up the drawer and there was another one. And I'm like, oh my God. And they weren't big. It was a tiny little cockroach. And so Steve and I spent the last couple days, when we've had the cameras pointing out, just doing pest control. When we went ashore yesterday, we got a bunch of like bait traps. Not good enough. When we get to Tahiti, we're gonna get even better, stronger ones, but at least it's good for now. Trying to nip in the bud. I think we got it. I wiped down every surface. If you guys can see right now, we have all of our kitchen drawers pulled out, and we cleaned every single one of these pots and pans and forks and sanitized everything. Just getting, you know, like having bugs on a boat is the biggest freaking bugs and rats, the biggest nightmare. So we, I can't even tell you. So now everything we brought on board yesterday, we wiped everything down, because what I'm thinking is something we brought on board didn't have a cockroach in it, but it had cockroach eggs. And so that's why they're little babies. And the babies hatched at one point. So thankfully we're on it. We're managing it. We're going to make sure that we add cockroach bait into our pest management system. But I hadn't even I think our group had mentioned cockroaches, but it glazed over me because all I was focused on was the weevils and the rats. And so I've really been focusing on that. And so that's that. Everyone's asking. So anyway, that's what we've been dealing with the last couple of days. Everyone's asking about the pugs. Come here, buddy. Mr. Pickles is sleeping. Pull the camera around. I don't know if you can see him. He's been sleeping a lot. He's not eating regular food. I don't know. Steve and I haven't figured out if that's because he's just a really intelligent dog and said, I'm going to milk this for all I can, so I can get regular food. He's eating treats. He's drinking water. He's able to get up and go to the grass patch on his own. And so that's awesome. And there he is. Oh, little guy. He's able to get up and go on the grass patch on his own, go to the bathroom. But I'm still medicating him. Overall, like I really can't believe I got another week and maybe this is a week and a half now out of him. We are gonna now need to make our an appointment with the vet, the Tahitian vet. Boric acid, yes, boric acid. We haven't been able to find boric acid sales. Like you wouldn't believe some of the things that we cannot find here. We did buy these, those little traps, but once there's a couple like home improvement stores in Tahiti that we're gonna hit up and get things there. But so, anyways, the pugs are doing good. Colonel's the Colonel. He's kicking ass. He's always kicking ass. Everything okay, Steve?
Yes.
Are you putting up the dinghy? Oh, we just had to put our lab down. Yeah, and I mean, I don't want to be the spiller of news, but Auntie Kim DM'd me on Instagram this morning, and her dog died last night. I feel just horrible. You guys are all so amazing. These are our little people, and my Bubba, you gonna give me a kiss? You're thinking it over. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear everybody's having problems with their pets. It's a nightmare. Oh, there she is. Oh, I hope you guys don't mind, Kim. I hope you don't mind that I just said that. It's a personal matter, but we love you so much, and we just want everything to be, okay with you. And the more good vibes we're putting out into the world for you, Kim, and also yay that your dog, your lab.
I'm working on the dinghy.
You're working on the dinghy. Steve's putting up the dinghy. I think I'm gonna go back there. Hold on. Shoot. Sorry, guys. Steve's putting up the dinghy, and I thought you guys might want to watch, but I can't find the studio. Oh, here it is. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go back there. Its timing's not real good, but here's the little dude. Hi, everybody's worried about you, mister. Everybody's worried about you. What happened? Why were you yelling?
Because I got a brand new chip on the fiberglass.
Oh, God. Oh, I see it.
It's freaking impossible to work on this.
Yeah.
These shitty conditions.
Yeah. It's almost like we should have just gotten a shore boat yesterday. We gotta put some air in the dinghy too.
Yeah.
Was the dinghy flooded when you got in?
No.
Don't forget the backrest.
Yep. All right, you want to open this clutch. How dirty it is.
Yeah. The dinghy got extremely dirty when we went on shore yesterday. The big supply boat was at the dock, and they were just doing all this loading and unloading, and it was disgusting. You can see how dirty the dinghy is. Well, next to calm anchorage we get to, Steve, we're definitely gonna have to hose her down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's blowing 24 knots right now.
It's ridiculous. It's so sick. Like the 24 knots is not a problem, but this anchorage in 24 knots from the southeast sucks.
Do you want this clutch open, Steve?
You can close it.
Did that get it? Yeah. Oh, you sure you don't want me to get a fender there? Oh.
Close that clutch, please.
Oh, God. I think it might be worth it for me to grab a fender.
Fun. Dog. Rethink your plans.
He's going back here still. Good boy, Mr. D. Mr. Pickles can get back here on his own. We're really proud of him. Really proud of him. Oh, look, another boat's leaving.
All right, no water in it. That's good.
Wait, so it looks like that's the other, that lagoon that they asked to leave, Steve, and it looks like they're going to raise their main to go out of the... All right, so we got the dinghy up. So just so you guys know, this boat out here, it's hard to see, but it came in this morning. It's also a lagoon. And the only reason I know that it's going to be at a kind of crazy sail is when they were coming in, I was watching them just bash, and so that's how I knew that it's going to be a little bit crazy once we get off anchor. But they actually anchored over here, which you're not supposed to do. It's actually, this is right next, it's parallel with the airport here. It's a tiny, tiny airport. The Air Tahiti terminal is not. I'm not kidding when I say it's one of those porto buildings. It's like a container, and they asked them to leave because this. We haven't seen any seaplanes, but this is a sea. Are you okay, Steve? Seaplane runway.
Not anymore. It's not.
It's not.
It's an old one.
Yeah, it's an old one. Okay. Anyways, but they're leaving. They asked them to leave, and I think they might have circled around the anchorage. But we saw a couple boats today leave the pass with their mainsail up, which is like crazy to me. So what are you doing now, Steve?
Always gets marks on it from the metal being up against the Hypalon.
All right, and here comes another boat, but I bet you it's not going to stay. I think it's going to be a rough crossing, passage. It's going to be rough. I can feel it. Some lettuce that I bought. So you guys can see we took out all of the pots and pans out of all of our drawers and put these things in them, which is a temporary solution for now. I got all my plants separated today and ready for the crossing. Just got everything all tidied up, ship shape. So here we are. But you know, as you can see right now, it's not blowing crazy, but it's been blowing crazy. So we're averaging about 20 knots of wind, which it's gonna make for a sporty sail, but it's the swell and the waves that's gonna really make this not pleasant. So I'll probably, Steve and I talked about it, you know, need to lay down as much as I can, not be moving around. That's why I spent all yesterday provisioning and getting food prepared so that I wouldn't have to be standing in the kitchen, so we have enough meals. I made my sales only tuna salad special. It was delicious. We ate it for dinner last night. Really tasty. So thank you for that. Yeah, we're just getting prepared. Oh, bye, Dorian. Auntie Kim, my heart just breaks for you. Just really, it's just breaking, and I'm really sorry. It's like, you guys saw me. I was a disaster. I was losing my mind when I thought Pickles was going. So, I mean, there are like family. So, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. All right, speaking of the one, Pickles, I'm gonna make you a little special meal. Steve, I'm really sad for Auntie Kim.
I know.
You know, like, it's so sad.
Yeah.
and Rich had to put his lab down. Everybody's losing their little family members. Breakfast is coming, buddy. It's coming, buddy. It's coming. You know you smell it. I know you smell it. It's coming. He's already waiting out there for a special meal. All right, monkey. Pickles, come here. Go, go, go. Go, 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 Bubba. Go, go, go. You gotta go. Watch your steps, Steve. What? He's not eating, Steve.
Hey. What are you talking about? It's funny.
Bubba, I love you just as much, but Mr. Pickles, he's old. I love you. It's not mean I love you any less, but Mr. Pickles is old. That means you just get extra treats. You just get extra treats. Lots of extra treats for the Colonel Mustard. Lots of them. There you go. There we go, monkey. There you go.
guarantee you that's why people are putting them up in the past, because it's going to be hard as hell to get it up once you're already out there.
Oh,
But still, oh yeah.
That makes sense.
That trade-off's not worth it to me.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's no reason to have it up other than that. It's just going to be hard to put up out there. And it would be easy to put up right now.
Can we eat before we go, just so that I'm not prepping food?
We've got an hour.
Okay. I wonder if this is still good.
To me, that's just not worth it going through the pass with even a reef main up. Like, no thanks.
Couscous is good, but it's so damn messy. Yeah, I want to like. I want to make a request in future lagoons. Don't use white fabric as a headliner in the kitchen. It's just such a bad design. Like, you should use some kind of fabric. If you're going to use fabric, make sure it's like washable.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry, ladies.
Yeah, Lagoon.
It just doesn't makes no sense to me why they would do that. Like, even these carrots I bought yesterday are so sad.
Yeah. All right, quick update on situation here for everyone. Dinghy's up. You saw that. Friggin'
Auntie Kim's there. You make sure you.
Oh, Auntie Kim, I'm so sorry about your doggy.
I know. She's here even there.
I know.
With that. Like,
So sad. Obviously, we get it. But yeah, that's terrible. So yeah, so prayers for Rocco was his name, right?
And he was a Frenchie too, like, you know, smushy face like Pickles.
Yeah, smushy face.
Unfortunately, the smushy faces they have such a harder time, you know, and it's sad because like they have so many health problems. You know, true story. When I was adopting a dog, when I was looking to adopt a dog, I don't know if you can hear me. You know, before I got Mr. Pickles, you know, you go on these like websites where they tell you the pros and cons about dogs. And I had never had my own dog before, and it listed health problems as one of the cons on smushy face dogs. And I didn't know what that was. And now, you know, now having two.
Needy and shedding.
Yeah, the other ones were needy and shedding. And like, I didn't know what shedding was. So I was like, oh, hair comes out? All right. My hair comes out too. And needy, I was like, oh, I need something. Like, I want something to need me. So, like, pros way outweighed the cons so much that, you know, they're such wonderful additions in life. I love having a dog. I really do. Dogs, we're talking about you. before we get underway here, I'm going to make our lunch. Just so that I don't have to deal with it after the fact. Pickles, there's regular food there for you, buddy. That's it, bud. There's no more food. We're done. We're done with special meal for the day. Oh, hey, you guys. One bright spot yesterday on my provisioning trip. Look at these massive avocados. I haven't seen avocados since El Salvador. So to see these was a real treat. They weren't terribly expensive, which makes me think that someone grew them in their yard. There's a lot of things that are not expensive in fruits and vegetables. It's because it's local. So I'm hoping that these are. I might have maybe put a little bit on my salad. I'm having a salad today for lunch. Steve's gonna have a tuna salad sandwich. I was gonna put some peanuts on my salad. I'm really looking forward to going to Tahiti, but I'm not looking forward to this crossing. I think it's going to be, or passage. I have a feeling, just based on the conditions in here. Ow! I just cut myself. Dang it. That's not bad. My gloves are in the wash machine. Um, um, Based on just the conditions in here, it's going to be the swells are going to be ridiculous. I have a feeling. And I mean, I think they're going to get better as the day goes on, or that's what Steve said. But Mr. Pickles, you look very sad right now. Why are you sad? Let's not be sad. There we go, Bubba. You can even hear the wind. You know, it's like howling. All right, so Sales, if you're still there, this is my tuna salad that I made, and in lieu of celery, which I think Steve told you guys was $18 for a bunch, small, very sad bunch, very, very, very sad bunch. I put in carrots because we had some carrots left over, so I am using the carrots. The carrots seem to be fairly inexpensive. They're only like $7 a pound. You know, still it's expensive, but it's not. Do you want some water or something, Steve? Okay, did you need a refill?
Yeah, no, it's good. Thank you.
Okay, we're repeating what we had last night because it's made, and I.
Yeah, but it's great. I'm all for it. Thanks, babe.
I'll be right there.
Okay.
Those are really like there's my thought there was those would be chips, but yeah, but
They are chips.
yeah. All right. I made a salad because we've got lettuce. Okay. Dear God, thank you for this wonderful day. Thank you for another day in paradise and living out the dream. Keep us safe in this crossing, and hopefully the weather is not too bad. We pray for Auntie Kim and that Rocco is pain-free, and we pray for Auntie Kim's heart and that she finds the strength and the healing that she needs as her baby has passed on. We also pray for Rich, who just put down his lab. Dogs are such a big part of family, and they're just a blessing in our life. We pray for Hank and Carter and Sarah and Gannon and baby Nolo, and Mr. Pickles keeps on being strong, and the Colonel Mustard, his little heart, he's such a sweet pea. And also pray that
both places, but you're right. Sort of pushes you from the equator either way.
Yeah, you can see the equators like that. The ones like this.
Yep.
So that's why when it's like, oh, the wind's coming from the north, you're like, awesome. And they're like, no, we're below the equator now.
Actually, if it were coming from the north for this sail, it'd be great.
Yeah. Salad's awesome.
It's really good.
But it's really good on lettuce. I mean,
that helps. It adds the crispiness.
No, it's salad.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Mm. Hi, babe. Hi, Konan-chan.
Uncle. It's never enough, P.
All right. Time to get in on this amazing burger that you made.
I hope it's okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
That's really out of control.
Oh my god. I need to put this, make this into a
Exactly as we predicted it. The minute Steve
Instagram post.
burger, we have a fish on. God, I knew it. All right, Steve, you're back.
You can hear how big that thing
Mhm.
is. It's just, I've never heard the reel do that before or since. Slow down.
Okay, how do I do that?
Furl up the headset.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Okay.
This could be a big one.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'll never get this in here. Can you bring the light over here again?
Yeah, but I want to clip it in myself. Because it's open. Where's the other clip? Oh, man.
Oh, man. I think he's going under the boat, which is going to make life much more
I
difficult.
understand. I just... Okay.
It's all right.
I mean, where's the other clip, Steve?
I don't know.
Steve, you're supposed to know where everything is at all times.
Apparently, yeah.
You didn't know this? If you don't know where everything is at all times?
Where the f is it?
Oh, you devious little bastard.
It's good to have a good meal before we go, you know, and leave.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't go
I can't tell you how much I enjoy having salad.
I mean, it's not anywhere.
Pop behind the helm.
No. Not in your closet.
I'm like, go look for it.
I don't know.
Shut up, Steve.
I mean, I don't hide them.
Around somewhere. I just don't feel like safe.
Well, all right. That's me, like, trying not to say anything too sharp.
Thank you. It wouldn't go over well, Steve.
Like,
You saying something
like,
sharp
what
to
do you
me
want me to do?
when I'm...
Go look for it. I'll guarantee that's what's going through my head. It's funny.
Go look for him.
Is the light somewhere that you can hand it to me?
Yeah, I'll come around. I just don't want to come around when the
I understand. Just hand it to me so I can see what's going on.
Is this the one that got away or the one that...
This is the big one that got away. If you want to come hold this, I'll go look for the line. The tether.
Wait, hold the
rod?
Can you just put it in the holder?
I guess so. I mean...
Good boy, Bubba. Good boy, mister.
Section that you put stuff in there? I mean, the odds are...
She found it.
You know, when you were cleaning up, it went somewhere. Like, No, but okay. Where was it found?
Where you told me it was.
Where you put it?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Steve was right. Megan's overreacting. Shocker.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. All right. You guys can understand. I want to tether in. Okay. Where's the light?
He's under the boat.
Can I turn around?
Can I turn around? I don't understand the question.
Can I turn the boat around?
Oh, no.
Is there anything I can do to turn the boat around?
No, we're not moving the boat. We're in iron. We're not.
That really is sometimes there's where I'm like trying to figure out what you're asking me. Hopefully I can just work him back over here to this
Yeah.
side. I'm hoping sooner or later he'll just decide to run this way.
Let's hope.
And part of me's like, yeah, spin around in circles right there if you want. Like, I don't know how that's going to help the fish.
But my concern is
That's fine,
he
Steve.
goes back the other direction. You could end up cutting a line on the prop or something like that.
Ooh, I just predicted it.
Yeah, you did.
Come on, buddy.
Buddy.
I know, I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to get caught either.
Open one of this.
This tuna is awesome. It's so
Yeah, it's
good.
really good.
I never would have thought to put it into tuna salad. But obviously, duh.
Yeah.
It's a no-brainer. I wonder if things are going to be cheaper in Tahiti. Because the supplies are, you know, more common.
Hope so.
Oh, there we go. Now we got a little bit. Now we got a little. Oh, you got tired, didn't you?
All right. Hi, Bubs.
I don't need a flashlight on this because there's a lot of light right now.
Not giving up.
All right. I'm going to tidy up. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
That was good.
All right. And then we will be ready to roll. Did you make that into a YouTube video?
I'm working on it with dumb.
Oh, you're not going to have the whole 45 minutes of it.
No.
Okay. Oh, wait, so you're having the same guy work on it?
Yeah.
Why? Why
I
would?
signed him this forever. Not the original dumb guy. The guy who did Dumbo.
Right, but if his last work has been crap, like,
It's the same situation. It's like, you know, I'm already pot committed. He's already started on the
but
thing.
did you pay him?
Yeah, that's how Fiverr works. I mean, I could
Oh.
probably fight to go cancel the order.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
No,
And
I want it done.
yeah, I mean,
I basically told him, like, figure this out and get it done or you're fired. So he's trying to get it done now. So I want to see if he can.
I remember we're streaming right now. Screen feels good, I gotta say.
All right. I mean, I mean, as far as I'm ready, I think I'm ready to go. Got lots of beading projects. Provisions are done. Food, you don't have to stand anywhere. It's a biggin. Shark. We definitely have had some eventful things happen, Steve.
Hey, man. How are you? Fiji.
I'm looking at plane tickets right now. I'm not going to book it today. But
Vic, hi, it's Megan. So we'll definitely be there from November 1 until April 30th.
Yeah, we got to
That's
get
confirmed.
there by November 1.
It's confirmed.
We might be there in October.
We might be there in October.
I was looking at flights just now, and if you fly economy, it's $343. If you fly business class, then it's $5,000.
Ha!
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Wow. It's 11 hours from LA? That
Yeah.
kind of blows my mind.
Well, it did take us
25 minutes.
it did take us 9 months. It's going to take us 9 months to get there, so that makes a lot of
that's
sense.
true.
Yeah. Yeah, it says Fiji Airways is the only ones who fly direct. LAX to Hawaii. Tom Sawyer to Fiji. So, I can pull that off. Just do a little overtime at work.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so I was just going to make sure. So, I guess we're going to do it. I'll let you know. Dates when I'll be looking like maybe the second week of November just to be safe.
Yeah. Yeah, we will. Like I said, I mean, we pretty much have to be there by November because it's hurricane season. So November 1 is safe. Like all of November. Once we start getting to December and around Christmas, you know, at some point I'm gonna fly my kids in for that. But even early December is probably safe. And then, you know, once you find, yeah, well, cyclone season they call it the Pacific. Like once you find dates that work for you, my advice would be, you know, like find the cheapest thing that you can around anywhere in that window, and then we'll just schedule around it. No. It's good. The only difference is it's like hurricane season on the East Coast. You know, well, I guess you're not from there, see, but like what that means, it's the 6-month period of time where hurricanes could happen, right? So it's just during that time we can't be in a place where we can't get protection quickly.
Yeah, and
That's
insurance.
the whole point of the marina in Fiji.
Yeah, and insurance makes us do it, right, Steve?
Yeah.
So
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm so
Alright,
excited. Vic's
well.
coming.
I'm excited too.
Vic, 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 Vic,
Never
Vic,
done
Vic,
anything
Vic,
like
Vic,
that.
Vic. Well, now you can say you did.
Yeah.
It'll be.
Don't go broke. You should. Hopefully, you can find something reasonably affordable.
Yeah, maybe just keep on tracking
We're
it.
flexible in time, and if you can avoid traveling on weekends and stuff, and all
Or
the
over
usual
holidays
tricks.
too.
Yeah. Yeah, I can. I mean, it's far enough out. I can go anytime.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
Hey, I just told my friend
What?
Samantha's been hitting me up to come to, and I'm not responding to her.
Oh boy.
I'm not at all. So yay. Okay. Anyways, no, I'm just, I'm over it in my life where people just want something from me. You know, like you don't contact me forever, whenever. I mean, I lived 5 minutes from your house. You never reached out to me, but now.
Yeah. Now that she can go to Fiji and take a bunch of selfie pictures and put on social media.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what's going on.
So, Vic, your pictures, your selfies on aboard the private yacht catamaran tour are gonna be so fire.
All right, cool.
Yay!
We are leaving to sail to Tahiti in less than an hour.
Yeah, we're making the crossing today to Tahiti.
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to it, but right, Mr. Pickles? We're about to get ready. We're about to go. All right, I'm ready. over there. Over there. See, you're really like Megan's like, oh, he's such a good dog. He's so good. Give him a chance.
He might be sweet. He's not good.
Over there. Jesus.
I can go with sweet.
So we'll be there, what, a Saturday morning or?
Saturday morning, maybe before sunrise. We might anchor there first. But if we get there in daylight, we'll go down to.
Did you see the email from Airlock?
Yeah.
They didn't really say what we get out of it.
I mean, we get that they're going to promote our channel. No. Which, all right, that's probably fair. You know, we're a tiny little channel. We're nothing yet. They're going to whitelist and promote us, which hopefully will lead to more followers. And then she's saying, you know, hey, if it goes really well, then we'll do more. So I read that as you guys make a video about this, we'll promote it. If things go really well and you do great in the future, there's an opportunity to get paid.
I mean, they only have 2,400 followers.
Oh.
But, you know, the people that follow them are pretty important people.
rush over there. Because the chain comes right up, we're going to be there sooner than I want. But we'll get started. We can always circle around.
Well, if we're circling around, it's not going to be comfortable.
I know.
So then maybe we wait a little bit.
We can delay just a little bit. Let's say things go smoothly, the chain will come up in 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
If they don't go smoothly and it takes longer, okay. But like, be there as late as 2. How long will it take to circle around there? 15 minutes. Sort of like 12:30.
Okay.
Famous last words, but I think the chain will come up okay.
So sales only said the stream keeps buffering.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell. You know what? I bet it's the weather. I bet you that's what it is. The seems to be connected now. Sales, we saw your message and it keeps buffering. My guess is that it's the weather. Because I've had Starlink do a couple. I've had internet connection issues with other apps, not just this. So yeah, it looks like it disconnected and then successfully reconnected about 15 minutes ago. So not much I can do about that, sadly. Starlink is connected. And getting, speed tests and everything look good. I just the overcast weather and all the wind, who knows? That seems to be what's going on. But it's not something that, at least not that I don't think I have the ability to fix it. So, Oh, what are your thoughts on putting up the main with 2 reefs in it, or wait till you get out? I'm gonna wait till I get out, Sales, and I've actually already put 1 reef in, and it's already there. So when I raise it, it's in, and we'll just leave it like that all night. You know, the forecast calls for 18, 19, maybe 20 knots. I don't really have to reef the main until 23 apparent. We're going to be beam reaching, so, you know, should be fine with 1. And while it'll be challenging putting the main up out in the ocean, I really have no interest in going through the pass with the sail up. I just don't like that idea at all.
Tell them that I've seen 3 people now go today alone.
All with the sail up?
Well, no, not the head sail, but the main sail.
Going through the pass with it up?
Yeah.
Wow.
I
Well,
told you this earlier, Steve.
no, I didn't know it was 3. I remember when you said it was another, but
Yeah, so that Lagoon, they asked to leave, they had their sail up.
yeah. Well, it still doesn't seem like a good idea to me, and
Doesn't seem like a good idea to me.
I don't make decisions based on what other people are doing. That's an easy trap to fall into, and we've both learned that that's, you know, it's worth paying attention to. You know, like everybody was running out of this anchorage a week ago and going to find shelter, and, you know, should we have done that? Maybe. It would have been more comfortable. I don't know how crowded that anchorage was where everybody went. So who knows? But to me, the only upside to putting the sail up before you're outside is just that it's going to be easier to put up. And I've put it up in the ocean before. It's doable. And frankly, I might even not use it. I haven't even decided for sure. Because if I just put the head sail up and we're getting good speed, we don't really need maximum speed on this passage, because if we move really fast, we'll actually get to Tahiti in darkness. So I might just put up the Genoa and go with that.
Oh, do you feel that wind?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It just picked up.
Yeah, we're getting 19, 20 knot gusts. So anyway, another big reason for not putting up the main at all, in the pass, I mean, is the wind is coming from the southeast, which means it's going to be right on, not right on my beam, but probably on my starboard aft quarter, which means it would actually be pushing me west, which is the side of the pass that you don't want to be on. That's where the standing waves are on the west side. That's where the reef is more dangerous. So I want to be hugging the east side.
I want you to hug me.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
And so anyway, I've thought about it. You know, would that make sense? I'm not doing it. It just doesn't make sense to me. And we're going to start a little bit later. We were going to start weighing anchor at noon. I'm going to push that back to maybe 12:20, maybe 12:30.
Starlink is struggling. I'm having problems on Instagram.
Yeah, I know.
I'm posting the link, you know, so people on our Instagram can log on to the crossing, and you can tell, like,
hey, Rezix.
Hey, Rez. You can see it's like it won't load.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong. I mean, I think it's the weather is the only thing, you know, because the weather, it's 2 things. 1, overcast, and 2, the boat's moving so much that Starlink has a harder time locking on. So between those things, it is what it is.
Okay, I'm going to go close all the hatches.
Okay.
In prep.
Yeah, we're going to start in another, maybe 12:20 or so. We'll start working on the bridle. I don't know, 12:25. But I was looking at it, I really don't want, if the chain comes right up, you know, I don't want to be over there at 12:30. You know, I really want to make it 1 o'clock. And it looks like there's at least one other guy that's planning on exiting around the same time, I think. I see there's another catamaran out there. Well, I guess he could be anchored way out there. I can't quite tell. Anyway, yeah, the wind is brutal the last few days. It's I mean, and to make it even worse, Rezex, is like we're sitting in this anchorage where we have zero protection from the south and the southeast. So it's just been beating the stuffing out of us, and we're so tired of it.
It's beating the stuffing out of us.
Yeah.
Steve, how old are you? Like 95?
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta move. I'm gonna close the hatches. It's just beating the bejesus out of us, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going around shutting the hatches, which I hate to do because that kills our air. Steve, are the headsets charged up?
I don't know. I hope so.
I hope so too.
Too late now if they're not.
Looks like it. Hello. Oh no, it's blinking red. Oh, wait. Hello. Can I plug them in while they're charging, or? I mean, can I? That made. Okay, I get it. I make no sense sometimes. Totally aware of that. If they're on, can I charge them, or that's a waste?
Yeah, you can.
I understand. I make no sense a lot of the time. Okay, I'm not.
As long as you ask me questions where I have no idea what
Steve,
to do with it.
that's called woman stuff.
Yeah.
All right. I'm fully aware that I am special needs sometimes.
Yeah, the Starlink actually has really good speed, but the latency is really high right now. I think that's because of.
What does latency mean, Steve?
It means we're getting the problems that we're getting.
Do you think that's going to improve as we move or not?
It might. Once we start sailing, it might because our movement will be less random.
Hi, monkeys. Are you guys ready? Are we ready to get our move on? Are we ready to go and enjoy Tahiti and new places? All right. Crazy in the house. just like breeze by. All right, the pugs are almost ready. Wow, I'm not gonna miss this, Steve.
It's what?
This Anchorage.
This Anchorage, I know.
Like I feel like we were when we were in El Salvador. You know, sad to go. Enjoyed our time, but it's just our time has come now. Our time has come. We enjoyed our stay. Okay, what other things am I missing, Steve? I'm trying to think what other things we need to get done in terms of preparation. Hi, Max. Did you see that our helmet has an additional Mexican blanket, Steve? That's the helm blanket. This is for zone 2.
Okay.
This is zone 2 blanket. Wow. She's blonde. She's blowing. She's blowing. I think I might want to get another thing for that. Rezex, the wind has just been ridiculous for like the last. I mean, we were up at we touched 30 knots the other day. We were glad to see that stop. Now we're hovering around 20. It's been something, man, to say the least. I don't know how this passage is going to go, so I really think I need to secure my plants a little bit more than I did before. I usually have these black boxes that are foldable. The problem with that is the shorter ones, they're great and all, but the shorter plants, then they don't get light. So I'm going to try this situation and see how we do. This is also not ideal, but I just don't want them to knock over and roll around. Mister, are you ready? You ready for the passage? Let's put some more lube in your eye. Oh, he's coming in here. I know this feels good, buddy. I know that feels good. Hi, monkey. All right. FMM is, she's ready. She's ready to kick some first mate ass. Steve?
Yeah.
She's ready to just crush first mateness. Oh, I smell burn. Burn pile.
All right.
We're ready, Steve.
Almost action time.
Yeah, Jane. Yes. Glue. I'm gluing the plants down. I mean, so far we've only lost one plant in weather. I have these boxes that I was using during long passages. They're like black fabric folding ones that I bought from IKEA. They're awesome. Unfortunately, the only problem is the shorter plants because they are fabric and like hard sided. The sun didn't get through to them. So we'd be like doing these long passages and there was no sun coming through. So I'm going to try these. And plus I have half as many plants because now I have half as many plants because the salt keeps on killing them. The salt air. And surprisingly, the ones that are still alive, if you would have asked me when we left for Mexico, left, if these would be the plants that would be living, and I would have told you you're crazy. How about this? Are we ready, cappers?
Yep. Look how crappy it is here.
It's horrible.
I'm not going to miss this anchorage.
I feel like our time has come here.
Yes, exactly.
Did you get your microphone?
Yep.
Okay. I really do. I feel like we did it. It was great. We stayed longer.
Remember how happy we were when we first got here and we could go ashore and get a cold beer?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
like, it was great. And this was a great spot.
It's great. It was
but
great.
Like, it's time.
The weather.
I've had enough. We were trapped here because of the weather.
All right, I'm walking around, Steve. Yeah, it's been this shitty little weather that's been going on that we could do without. I hope you guys can hear that. Like, hear that wind in my microphone.
This wind is ridiculous.
We're not gonna miss that, right, monkeys? We're not gonna miss it, Mom. All right, headset's coming on.
This wind is out of control. It was supposed to be down to like
I know.
18 knots today.
Here, Steve. Wait, so are you doing this? Are you doing the anchor without me?
Yeah, I get to the bridle.
Oh.
Woo! This is gonna be fun.
Oh boy.
All right, so
Great.
you do that part, and then.
All right, let's.
Are we
get
on
this
here?
No, I mean I was waiting for you.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
Okay, let's get to the stop on the bridle, like always. And then just give me a lot of information about. Because
Yep.
I'm gonna need to push forward
yeah,
harder
wow.
than usual because of this.
Oh yeah. She's going in. Whoa.
All right, here we go.
All right. You can see forward a lot. Wow. Wow, she's pushing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just don't want to get too far.
All right, let it slow down.
Okay.
Oh wow, feel that. It's way over. We need to let it reverse.
All right.
I mean, it'll reverse on its own.
I know.
Okay, starboard. Wow, this is something.
Yeah. More?
Yeah. All right, you're almost there. Okay, she'll be here in 5 feet.
You need. Is it
The
gonna?
bridle. It's here.
I know. It's there. Okay.
Like, I wish I could see how much wind we had right now. Feels.
It was 23 when I was at the helm.
Oh wow. Yeah. Like, why it picks up right when we're here? This is sailing. This is boating. It's beautiful. Boating and sailing.
I tell you, makes you appreciate good quality engineering.
Yeah.
You see this? The chain hook, this thing?
Yeah.
It's been in the salt water over and over and over and over. There's not a speck of rust on it.
Wow. How much was that piece of hardware, Steve?
$500.
Wow.
For that, yeah, I mean, that's, you pay for quality.
Yep. Oh, look at that anchor. Look at that chain. Just do me a favor. Will you put your eyes on the anchor chain before you walk away so you know
Yeah.
where? Okay.
I see it.
All right, you know. Now it's just forward. Okay, it's behind us now, Steve. Let's just let it. No. It's okay. Just let it settle out. It's okay. It's gonna settle. Wow, feel that? Okay, it's to port. And it's really behind us now.
It's behind us.
It's to port and it's
Okay.
port back. More port now.
We need to find a way for, like, if I'm starting to get over it, to communicate that.
I'll let you know. All right, you're starting to get over it now. You're over it. Just a little forward.
Forward.
I mean, overall, I think our communication's gotten 100 times better now that we've done this 10,000 times.
Yeah. The pointing helps me a lot.
It's making that sound again.
It's whatever. In theory, the anchor is directly in front of us, according to where I left the mark.
I'm just letting it settle out. It's a little bit behind us, but I'm just gonna let it settle. Oh, now it's to starboard, Steve. Oh shit. I'm letting it out a little bit.
It's behind us?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's
So
starboard behind. You're
So
seeing me point, right?
yes, I am.
And I'm switching my hands based on port or starboard. Is that helping?
Yes.
No, it's all the way underneath. Yeah,
So
where
it's still back.
no, it's now more, okay, now okay, she's, oh. All right, you're almost all the way over it. Okay, now it's forward.
It's forward of me.
Now it's,
Go forward.
Oh shit, yep.
Okay, go.
And it's pulling. Oh, it's pulling. Oh boy, I'm afraid to pull it up.
What do you mean it's pulling?
Well, it's pulling
I need to go forward?
No, okay.
It's,
When I said it's pulling on the winch. Support, Steve, you see my arm?
yep.
This is, I mean, it's spraying. Like, The wind is so, okay, it's forward. Shit.
Still got 183 feet to go.
Oh my God. I'm letting it even, it's port. I need a granny handle to hold on up here,
Sit.
but I can't see the anchor. Okay, now you're over it.
What does it mean? Go
You're
backwards?
forward, you're forward.
Okay. Let's pick one from now on. Instead of telling me where I am, tell me what I need to do. Say go forward, go back, go starboard, go port.
Copy that, Captain.
Okay.
To starboard.
Good? Position is good?
What? Yeah, you're perfect.
Okay.
Go forward and a little bit to starboard. Go to port. Okay, you're almost over it. A little bit more.
Go forward or reverse?
Port.
Or
Go to port. Go to port. I said you're almost. You asked me, told me to tell you when you're almost over it. So I was. Okay, stop. Go forward. Shit. Go forward. Stop.
I like the stop. That's helpful. 60 feet to go.
It should be off now, right?
No, it's close though. It's in about 48 feet. Now I think it's up.
Oh, it is? Okay, then
I
I'll
think so. Yeah, it's got to be now. We're down to
Oh.
we're down to 38 feet.
Oh, no, no. She's.
What?
She's,
What?
She was stuck. Oh, yeah, she's stuck.
Oh,
All right.
that means the anchor itself is stuck on something. Shit.
All right, yeah, it's not going. Oh, wait, there, it's doing that chain thing again. Let me try one more time. Go.
Oh, maybe that's
go,
what it was.
Go to starboard. Go to starboard.
Hang on. Look at the chain. Is the chain clean? Or is it a mess?
No, well, it's now it looks like it's settled out in the loop.
What I'm trying to understand is the anchor stuck or is the chain fouled?
I don't know. The winch,
right.
the little channel that it rolls around on. Okay.
Okay, the chain is fine.
Okay, it wasn't a. Oh, I think it's stuck on something. Go to starboard.
Fuck.
You might need to rotate around on it. All right, let me try again. I think it's loose.
Yeah, it's got to be by now. We're down to 29 feet. 24 feet. 18 feet. It's definitely up. Okay, good. I really didn't want to deal with that.
No. I see it. I see it. It's up. It's up. All right. She's out of the water. All right.
Beautiful.
All right. I don't like anchoring.
That went pretty smoothly though.
I know.
Overall,
It just
given the conditions.
yeah. All right, so I did what you asked me to do and left it like an inch or two from where I thought it should sit. So you might want to come and take a look at it before we get outside and like tighten her up.
Yeah.
And I'll leave the remote out. Oh.
All right, that was pretty good. Nice work. That was solid in tough conditions. But it came right up, kind of as I thought it might.
Well, it was stuck on something.
Yeah.
For sure, like right there at the end. It was
That
not.
was definitely
and then,
my guess is the anchor dragged into a bommy.
once you did this, it was like we were free.
Yep.
But.
Oh, that's the anchor alarm. Okay.
I'll go get the.
We're just going straight. You just stick with the helm for a
Yep.
minute. It's on autopilot. See,
Yep.
this is the lane here.
Yep. Oh. Maybe you should, oh, you're on it. I don't need to tell you. It's been a hot minute since I've been at sea with the wind is blowing like spray.
What the hell was that? Oh, I hit the button. All right. This wind is not going to be helpful.
Well, we're right on, like the timing worked out great. I mean,
Yeah.
that was a full solid 20 minutes.
It's stressful, man.
Oh gosh, I have to laugh because of the anxiety.
I know.
You know, because then you got that blue monstrosity next to us, and we're swinging. You know, like I didn't even like look to see if they got out. Ooh, if they got out to like with hands on their hips, make sure we weren't doing anything. You know, I didn't even look. But do you see that your the line here is shredded a little bit?
Yeah.
What's the sailing term for that?
Chafed.
Chafed. Duh.
All right. Well, we'll be there around
Did,
1.
did
I'm
you
guessing.
hear from anyone else? Somebody else was also leaving the pass at the same time?
No idea. It wouldn't be my first choice to go out there in 22 knot winds, but then I tell myself we came in here in 22, 23 knot winds. So wind is from the east.
So that's west and that's east,
Yes.
and we're headed south right now.
Yep.
We were weighing anchor, so I couldn't pick up the phone, period. I won't be able to pick up the phone for about 30 minutes if you want to call me back.
Sarah?
Yeah. Oh, good Lord. It's going to be like, I have a feeling. And I'm not trying to borrow trouble, but
Well, you may be right. What the hell is that nav marker? There's a yellow and black marker out there somewhere, and I don't. Oh, I got it now. Oh, feel a lot better once we're out.
I say we just keep the headsets on until we get out of the pass, just in case there's an emergency.
Yeah, good idea.
So,
See what we're going. See that yellow and black marker right there?
oh yeah, we got to go around that.
Mm-hmm.
See, when those other boats today with the sails up went, they were so close because I couldn't tell if they were what side of the marker they were on. I thought they were on our like the side closest to us, and so I watched them for a while, and they were so close to it, or at least it looked like they were really close to it.
They were the ones that went out at 7:30.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be. This next 40 hours, I pray.
Yeah,
I pray
it's
it's gonna get
be
better.
It's gonna be one for the books, maybe.
Oh no.
Like, we don't have storms or weather. It's just wind and like
Swell.
it's, you know, sailing into the waves is not favorable.
Remember Christmas Day?
Yes,
Okay.
that was so awful.
Oh gosh. So if anyone's wondering what we mean about Christmas Day, we actually have a YouTube episode about it. We were in the Sea of Cortez in Mexico, and we were in the most beautiful anchorage called Candelaria Cove. Oh boy. Candelaria Cove. It was amazing. I mean, we must have spent, I don't know, 5-6 days there. Not enough time.
Yeah.
We had the pool out. It was just spectacular. Oh boy.
You got the hatches shut, right?
Oh yeah. Things are already starting to roll around. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I mean, I know I said let's do it now. Now I'm. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, I'm like, coffee pot needs to go away immediately, because we have another one. We have another coffee pot, but oh wow. I know I said it, Steve, and now I'm regretting. Oh God. Oh.
Yeah.
There's nothing really you can do. I mean,
No.
we're not gonna.
Once we're out and we set a sail, and that's another reason I may not even use the main, you know, like, 'cause we just don't need speed. Speed's going to be more uncomfortable. Oh my Lord.
I don't even want to look. Yeah, the cabinet with the plates, don't open it.
Okay.
Don't open it. I might actually move our plate drawer to a different thing, because... All right, I'm not opening it now.
All right, well, if all the tools are to be believed, low tide is right now. So by the time we get up there, actually, even just by slowing down a little bit, you notice it got better.
100 times better.
So we'll maybe do that same thing sailing and just take our time more. We're not in a rush. I don't want to get there in darkness anyway. Still kind of far away, but it looks pretty good. You got all those breaking waves over on the right, but those are on the coral or on the reef. and it's too far away to really tell if there's standing waves, but I don't see any. It looks pretty calm.
Oh man.
What?
Apparently I didn't have the hatch closed tight enough.
Oh no.
I mean, it's not horrible. It's not puddled, but it's not. Wow. Oh. Oh. Oh no. All right, Steve, I'm gonna go down below and just make sure that everything's
Yeah.
not destroyed. Well, the shower's a little destroyed, but
Oh.
already starting to feel a little sick. Oh boy, oh boy.
This wind is just, I mean, it's been over 20 knots now for, well, really, even before we got here.
Too long.
I guess that's just,
I mean, I read that in No Foreign Land that it's, you know, if the wind is amazing, if there's no wind, the anchorage is amazing.
right.
If the wind is high, it's the most uncomfortable anchorage, which
Yep.
we just
I
experienced.
think I saw those same reviews. The one that said, don't plan to get any sleep.
Yes,
Yep.
which we can attest to that last night. All right, everything looks okay.
All right, making the turn towards it now.
Oh, okay, let me come back up.
Oh, we got a long way to go, don't we?
Oh, all right.
I'm liking what I see, though.
All right, puggers. You guys are being good. You're being good boys. You're being good boys. Ugh. Oh, wow. Oh.
Here we go.
Oh, wow. I think it's a little too early. I mean, it looks like waves to me.
There's a little boat going through.
Well, it's not going through. It's
Across,
crossing. It looks like big waves to me,
yeah. I
Steve.
know, I see.
Like in the coral, I don't.
So help me look at,
I see.
on the right you got breaking waves, and then you see that nav marker.
Yeah.
And then to the left you get all the waves, which are like the standard feature. And then there's a pathway between that on the east side.
I see.
That, like, that's the one we want to be smooth.
But it doesn't look like there's any smooth. The only smooth that I see is where the coral is.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah, no, I think that's, you're seeing the channel, like just to the left of that marker. Between the marker, go to the left, then there's waves over there, but between the marker and that, there's the area where there aren't waves. We'll see. I want to get a little closer, take another look. We could always circle and give it another
20 minutes.
Yeah. Problem now is too, we're looking at it from this angle. Yeah, like right now we can't even see from the angle. I got to get a little closer over here because it sort of slants to the right.
No, I see what I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but like it's blocked by the land right now to even see. But we got lots of bailout room here, so we can get closer and keep looking. But you got like smooth water coming in there. The hard part here is just figuring out, like, okay, those waves over there, we're not going through those, but like, is there safe passage over on the east side? I can't decide yet.
You're watching the depth, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so this is the angle that would be,
I mean, I see what you're seeing.
more like, you know, it looks like a little.
I mean, if you feel confident, Steve, go for it.
Yeah,
And maybe I should just go and, lay
I'm
back
not
down.
sure yet. As you learned the other day, you can't always tell till you're closer.
I see what you're seeing.
Right?
I just don't know if that's so shallow there.
Well, inside that marker, you should be okay. I did read that the marker's
Okay, now
not
do you
right.
see that those breaking waves are rolling there?
That's on the reef.
Right.
So you're going right through there where it looks smooth. But like, you know, I know. Yeah, deep breath. It actually looks pretty good in the glass. There's definitely big-ass waves over on the west side, but there's a pretty clear channel right through there that looks slack and easy. And if you can get any sort of a feel for what you think the current is doing, whether it's incoming or outgoing.
It's right now, like you can see, it's crossing us. Look.
Uh-huh.
It's crossing. It's not. It's going that way.
Which would indicate.
I mean, are we
Yeah,
not?
see,
Are we
like,
not
look,
bailout?
look
Are
where
we
the.
not?
No, we can still bail out.
Okay.
are some right there. I think another half an hour would be a good idea.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Like see this one?
Yeah, no, I see it. I bet you it'll calm down. Like, look, it looks like it's calming down, even
Yeah.
just from right now.
Yeah, I think
I'm really glad that you did that, Steve.
I think
'cause
another half an hour would be smart.
I'm really glad you just did that. I mean, we look like gigantic, you know what's to Josephine over there, but fuck them. Speaking language.
I'm not worried about. Yeah.
Yeah, we're the show right now for sure.
Perhaps we look like the smart ones that know how to make a
Well,
well-reasoned decision.
yeah.
And not take like honestly, yeah, there were some waves. They weren't that bad. We could have powered through them, but why?
Yeah. It's like the harbor cruise all over again. But instead of, it's roles reversed.
All right,
Oh,
we'll just
boy.
go back out here.
It looks like it's calmed down already. I don't know if that's because we're going so dang slow.
The wind is down a little.
Yeah. It's,
Well, and it's also because we're not going directly into the wind anymore. It's on our beam now.
oh. This is sailing.
Yeah, we probably would have been okay, but discretion is the better part of valor. And it looked pretty calm, and it looked like the currents were starting to shift. But I think in half an hour it'll be even better.
I couldn't agree with you more completely. I was really trying to keep my calm there. Everybody pat me on the back for being cool, Steve.
Yeah, no, you did great. You really did.
Ooh.
You were even like, if you feel good, go.
I mean, I want to be reasonable here, but
Yeah.
I also, inside of me was saying,
Yeah.
I mean, if slack tide is at 1:30, we're not even at 1 right now. You can already feel it.
Yeah. Well, low tide
calmer.
was 1250. And given all of the wind and the waves, there's almost certainly been a good amount of water driven over the reef and into the lagoon. So it might be a little bit delayed. But
I think you should go. We should do the pass full sail.
yeah, I'm going to pass on that one.
Come on, Steve.
Yeah, I know.
All the Frenchies are doing it.
Yeah, Frenchies.
Is that like a derogatory term to call them Frenchies?
I don't know. I mean, not that we made it up, but like, I haven't heard other people really use that term. We use it. I mean, when I say it, I mean it in an affectionate way. Like,
Right.
you know, I like French people. They do make themselves kind of easy to make fun of.
Kind of. Kind of.
Well, just because the stereotypical French person is this sort of smug, looking down on you, and I just find that funny. Like, some people might be offended by it. I just think it's hilarious.
We are exiting the pass now, I won't be able to answer my phone for another 30, 40 minutes.
One thing I'm confident in, taking another half an hour, it's not going to get worse. Because low waters right now, we should have a slight incoming current, which once it's made that shift, those standing waves should get better too. So.
Do you reset the miles on your engines every time that you get them serviced?
No.
So
Those
is that lifetime?
Yeah. That's hours. Because boats don't track miles.
No, I
but
know.
that's the number of hours that engine has run its entire life.
But that's not the life of the boat. Like, you've had them replaced, right?
No.
So only 2,800 engine hours totally on this boat?
That's a lot.
Really?
Yeah, it's definitely more than like your average sailboat would be. Primarily because they got so much usage when it was in charter, people motoring over to Avalon and back.
Steve, if there's one thing that, besides living your dream, you've dreamed about the day that your boat wasn't in charter.
I really did. Would have been nice to be a rich guy that didn't need to put in charter, but doing that made it work. It made it all possible. I could not have bought this boat without doing that. So, to me, it's all positive. With the exception of that loser that wrecked the bow with the anchor.
We can say his name. His name is Aaron. He lives in Ventura, Thousand Oaks.
Yeah.
And
loser.
he's some guy.
I don't remember his name. Nice.
Yeah, Aaron. I can't remember his last name. Let's call him out. Call him what it is.
Yeah.
A complete tool. Friggin', I'll never forget when I was watching the cameras and he was carrying big coolers onto the boat.
Yeah.
Fishing gear. Like, come on, bro. And then Sylvia and I were like cleaning up all the blood everywhere. And there was like one stain on the back. She's like, this is never going to come out. I was like, famous last words, Sylvia. I will get that out. And we did.
Well, you see what a mess. I clean one stinking fish back there and look at the mess it makes.
Yeah. I mean, you must have had to have caught dozens of fish to leave a mess like that.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's say our last words on the Tuamotus. Beautiful.
Yeah. I really did love being in there. I mean, we spent about a month here.
Yeah, it was spectacular.
I forget exactly what day we came down, but it was late May. It wasn't June yet, was it?
Yeah, no, it was in May.
Yeah.
We headed to the Tuamotus and
what's today? The 18th.
Yeah. No, it's been like 3.5 weeks.
Yeah, that sounds right.
It's been a really nice. I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I've never seen nature like this before, where it's so
raw.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to so many primitive countries, like China, for instance, is like, yeah, you can't find most things in China. Like, I mean, you can, but it's like you go into these little tiny towns where it's primitive too. But this was just like, this was a way of life.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I wish we would have spent more time in Opataki, but we know the reasons why.
Yeah, that's like that and Twin Palms were just the two most peaceful, most beautiful anchorages. And both of them, I wish we'd spent more time there.
Yeah, well, we don't know what we didn't know.
Twin Palms, at least we did go ashore. We looked around, walked over across the reef. That was cool. Jeez.
We met some great people. Cut and Run.
Yeah, they were awesome.
They were awesome. We met Mitch. He's awesome.
Yep.
Who else did we meet? Cafe Rio. They were nice family. Really nice family.
I got such a kick out of that kid.
Yeah, he was a character. Was catamaran, were they in the dock the whole time, or they actually went and anchored somewhere? Do you know?
In the dock? What do you mean?
Were they at the marina the whole time when they were in Tahiti? Oh, Steve, you're supposed to read my mind, remember?
I have not the slightest
All
idea.
right. Well, it looks
I don't-
calmer already.
They had a marina?
They just had a slip in the marina. Remember you were
Oh
trying
yeah,
to get
I
in?
guess he said he got a cancellation, I think.
I mean, overall, it looks a little bit. I mean, am I just psyching myself out that it looks calmer?
I don't know.
This face looks wider.
Yeah, you're right, it does.
I mean, if I'm just convincing myself that,
No, I think you might be right. Like the standing waves on the left
yeah.
seem less, and they don't come over as far, I think. Or even like all the breaking waves on the right, that even seems a little bit.
It is because
less
before
intense.
they were outside of that marker.
Yeah.
They were pretty extreme. Go get my clip. Hi guys, you're doing great. You guys are doing great. All right, I'm gonna go pop in and see what's happening on the chat, Steve.
Okay.
What's happening on the chat? What's happening? Oh, hey, Santa Claus! Oh, all the cams are down. Are the cams up?
They should be.
Shit.
Turn them off and restart them.
All right, you guys, they should be up again. All right, shoot. Well, that sucks.
I wonder how long they've been down.
Well,
I
this
don't know
is
why
back.
that keeps happening. It annoys the shit out of me.
Oh, this started like a couple minutes ago, so that's good.
Okay,
No,
all right, good.
nav cam fell. I got it. No, wait, stream key.
Oh no.
What? What's wrong?
Stream key?
No,
Is there something wrong with the
ignore
stream?
me, ignore me, Steve. Okay, nav cam fell. We got the nav cam back up. All right, we should be back up. We're back up and running, right?
I do think it looks better.
All right, you guys, the nav table cam. It started when you hit that. Yeah, oh, see, when we hit the big wave, Steve. When we hit the big wave, all the cams went down.
When did we hit a big wave?
Well, you were up there, but I was down here for all that wave nonsense. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it started.
I'm liking the way this looks now.
Okay. So the cams went down 10 minutes ago.
All right.
All right. We should be. Wait. No. The mass cam is still down.
Stop it and restart it.
I am.
Yeah, it looks. There's still some waves. It's better than it was, but there were waves when I came through too.
All right.
I think we're gonna go this time, but I'm gonna get there slowly. The standing waves seem smaller to me. Like, I hope I'm not just convincing myself of that, but there seems to be a pretty wide open path to get through.
All right. So now we just need the helm cam.
I don't know why they freeze like that.
Well, everybody said when we hit that big wave, that's when it. Oh, there we go. Okay, that should work. Well, it's showing, Steve. It's showing on OBS, but Wait, are you not standing at the helm right now?
I am now, but it's remember the 20-second delay.
No, I understand. Okay. So yeah, they should be all up and running now, everybody.
All right, time to make the decision again. It's only been 15 minutes. There's still waves there.
All right, I think we're all back up and going.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it the other 15 minutes here.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're seeing now. That wasn't there 5 seconds ago, Steve.
Yeah, I know.
All right. And there's fog on the not fog, but there's some spray on the mast cam. I'm gonna go and wipe it off.
Nothing we can do about that. I mean, that's gonna come back as soon as you do that.
Oh yeah, Steve, look at these waves. Oh yeah, good call. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's insane, Steve.
Yeah, like where did those come from?
Nowhere. Maybe we can't see them because the window is so like spotty.
I think it's just very hard to see until you're closer.
Well, maybe if we wipe them down. Maybe if I wipe the window.
I mean, because I step outside to look.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get behind. Yeah, we should check in on the cameras every short leap because they keep on going down. Yeah, where did those waves come from?
I don't know. I swear they weren't there as we were coming up to it.
No. Maybe the universe doesn't want us to leave. I mean, the wind feels calmer. Yeah, the wind's down to 14 knots. That's great.
I think it might have just been a gust. We just got a gust of wind and it kicked up some waves.
Maybe. I'm gonna move this hose, Steve, because it's like I keep on stepping on it.
Just don't put it where the dogs are gonna piss on it.
No, they're not. All right, we should all be good now with the cams. It's a little bit crazy. It's these waves just keep on coming out of nowhere.
I mean, what I can't decide is like, were they there and I didn't see them? No, because I can see them now.
No, they were not there, Steve. I didn't see them.
Well, I still kind of, well, no. Even on the open pass, there's some waves there now. Now it looks pretty smooth.
So maybe don't go so far out. It doesn't look smooth to me, but
It does right now, just at this moment.
so
And
maybe
then up, now there's one.
yeah, maybe this is what it is. Oh, we're watching it forward though too, right? Make
Yeah.
sure. Now it looks calm right now. Maybe this is a pass and you have to leave in the morning.
No.
Have we heard? No?
Slack tide is slack tide. And it was also when I came in here, it wasn't really slack. It was, I mean, I can power through that. I'm not terribly, I mean, I'd rather go through when it's nice and calm, but
Yeah. Also, we don't want to break anything.
Yep, 7:47 was this morning's slack, so that's why everyone came through then. Guesstimator says 2 o'clock.
Oh boy.
The other stuff I was looking at was saying 1 to 1:30. Guesstimator might have it right.
So we need to wait until 2?
Maybe. I mean, in theory, an hour before is not bad either. You know, an hour before, an hour after.
Yeah.
So I might stick with our 1:30, maybe 1:40.
Okay.
We'll see. I mean, in a minute, I'm going to turn around and go back, and we'll see what it looks like, and we'll decide.
Yeah.
Like, they're certainly not huge waves that would cause a big problem with the... I mean, some Tuesday can get them.
There's a couple of dive boats going out right now.
Yeah, that's a good sign. Because those guys like to go out at slack tide and dive on an incoming current. So that timing means that our timing is right.
There's going to be another excursion boat that's going to be crossing your bow as you turn around here.
Okay.
Oh, oh boy. Hey, Baba. Yeah, they said so when all the cameras went down. I was checking to make sure everything was kind of buttoned up, and we hit a wave. We had a couple waves that were like, bam, bam. It was pretty dramatic, and everybody said that's when they went down. It was about a 102.
Why would that have any effect on them? Could be a coincidence, I guess, but like, just electronically, that makes no sense. You know, it's like, what the hell?
I don't know. I'm just reporting.
Yeah, no, I know.
Information.
It just frustrates the hell out of me that they keep going down. I've changed a bunch of settings. All right, 126.
Let's do it.
Yep, I think so.
What's that noise?
Noise.
Well, it's not there now.
Wind blowing stuff around.
Oh. Ooh.
All right.
All right. And there's a couple boats in there. There's one boat that's just floating there. It hasn't left. It's just floating there. You see it?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, hey Nancy. Yeah, right. We're not staying another day. We're leaving. I think we're gonna do it this time. But it does look a little bit scary. I was telling Steve that this is like a role reversal on our harbor cruise, where I didn't want to go, but I think we're gonna put on our big boy pants right now and do it.
Well, more than likely. I mean, it still looks fairly smooth in the eastern side in the pass.
Yeah, but you can't see these little swirling waves. Like once you get up close, once you get about it's swirly to me, Steve. It looks very swirly. But I mean, that little boat just bashed through it. You can see it's like doing this. I mean, I'm just thinking about that Outremer that was sitting, that they had the kids just sitting on the bow as they went through the pass. Thinking to myself, like, all right, now that looks really calm right now.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, look at that wave that crashed. Pretty crazy. I don't know. I mean, I trust your judgment.
Unless I see something really crazy, we're going.
All right. All right, everybody say a prayer. I mean, it looks calm now.
It does.
Oh.
I mean, it's just like threading the needle, staying away from the standing waves on the west. And as we start to get into it, there's more. But
All right, you got this, Steve.
here we go.
Here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, what was that about no waves?
I need to be filming this. This is seriously the scariest shit I've ever been in my
Yeah,
life.
it's a little wacky.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Wow.
I sure hope the mast cam's not down because this is great.
Oh. 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 Oh wow. Oh.
Fuck.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh. 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 Oh wow, Steve. Wow.
Almost there.
I know. I know. I'm so proud of you, Steve. Like, we should be alcoholics after this. Wow.
I'm glad you're filming it because this is nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a big
Oh
one.
my God. Oh, God. Oh!
Holy crap!
shoot.
That's the
Wow.
first time I can remember ever stuffing the bow on this boat.
Oh. Oh.
Almost
oh.
out.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, God. I don't even have my eyes open right now. I don't want to look. Wow.
It's another big one. Hold on.
Oh, God. Oh. 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 Oh, God. Oh. Oh.
Almost there. Almost there.
Wow, Steve. Wow. Oh.
That was no freaking joke.
Wow.
We're almost there. We're pretty much there, but
Yeah.
I'm still gonna say almost.
No.
We're really
No.
there.
No. What the?
Holy
oh my
mackerel.
gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
What the hell? That was slack?
Maybe it was it too, Steve. Maybe we just.
Yeah, but I can't imagine there's going to be. The thing is, it's all this wind.
Yeah.
The wind is driving the waves right into it, and so that's why.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Ugh.
Oh. Oh. I have my eyes closed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't
I
blame
mean,
you.
I think this is how the sail is going to be the whole time.
Yeah.
I don't think this is going to be.
Oh, I hope the mast camera's working for that, everybody, because that was dramatic.
Yeah. I'll go check.
Damn.
Wow. I have a feeling this is how the whole entire sail. We
Yeah.
got 40 freaking hours of this.
Like 26, 27 knots. That's not what the forecast said.
No. Oh, we're at 27 knots?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Pugs. All right, let's see how let's see what the damage is. Oh. No. I think the mast cam is frozen.
Aw, man, I hope not.
Oh no, it's not. It's on. It's
Okay,
on.
good. Everybody saw that shit show.
Oh my gosh. You guys. Yeah, Nancy, that was
That was something.
yeah, the pugs are here. You guys can see them on the aft cabin. Oh, the camera fell.
What camera fell?
The one at the nav table.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Get that man a beer, Rez said. And Red Wolf said, like the Tahitians say, ride 'em cowboy.
Man.
Sal said, slow down a bit, going over the waves, not through them. Yeah.
Not in the past, I'm not.
Yeah, Steve might disagree with you on that one.
Only in the
'cause-
past. Out here, yes.
Yeah.
Good advice. In the past,
Yeah, the hammer, because of the currents. Like the currents are all swirling down. Oh gosh, the currents are all swirling, and so you have to just put the hammer down, like Steve likes to say. Pugs are still here. I'm still here. Steve's still here. I'm about to get him a $5 beer. I think you guys all. What did we lose? We didn't lose anything. Wow. Oh, well, we lost my drink. No, we lost your drink, Steve. But you're about to have.
As long as it didn't spill on the laptop.
No.
I always try to close that laptop when I have a drink near it for that reason.
Pugs.
Oh, man. Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was really something.
Steve, the whole entire spinnaker blew over.
I mean, it's up there, right?
Oh, it's there, but now it's sitting on the cushions.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
God, these waves
God.
are huge.
Oh God.
What the fuck? 6-foot waves?
Who said this?
Predict when.
Well, predict wind is not predicting often correct.
Like, that was massive what just went under us.
Yeah. No, I felt it. I felt it.
That was like a mountain.
Oh God.
It wasn't even a wave.
No, I mean, Steve, you can see it from the back. Like they're.
God. All right. Well.
Onward and upward to Tahiti we go.
Wow.
Cappy?
Yes, please. Good Lord
Yeah.
have mercy.
Wow.
I mean, what? Oh, that hits the spot.
I bet.
That was crazy.
I know. I needed to stabilize myself because.
And it was like, as coming through that pass, it was like, pick your poison.
No, I know.
You know, I go to starboard, there's a reef over there somewhere, and we're, you know, you go to port and it's more into the mixing bowl. Like,
Steve.
I just sort of picked my spot and hammered through it. Oh, wow. All right.
You look behind us, and I feel like we're Pacific crossing again. The waves.
I know.
The waves are as high as the outboard.
Well, what really sucks is we're going northwest right now. So once we turn south and go into those things,
Oh man.
I mean, the wind and the wave period and everything is all supposed to get better as of like 7 p.m. today. So in theory, we don't have too terribly long to put up with this. I would have waited until 7 to go, except for we had to have the slack time.
Oh.
It's wild. And like, once you're out here, you're out here.
Oh yeah, no, this is.
God, that was the worst passing yet.
But I mean, sure, could we have waited? All right, look at all these birds. I bet you there's some fish right here.
I'm not convinced at all that it would have been better
No,
half an hour from now.
I don't see.
I think that was being driven by the wind. The wind is shoving the ocean into the pass.
Yeah, well now, because all of a sudden now we went from having 14, 15 knots, and now we're at 25 knot winds.
Right.
There's definitely some feeding going on over here. You see these birds? I know
Yep.
we're not dealing with the. We're not dealing with the.
No.
Yeah, we're good. We're good on fish for a while. Steve, I can't even think about the recap on that. I don't even know where to begin. How many attempts did we make? 2 or 3?
I think I aborted twice.
Twice, okay.
And we went on the third one. And I almost went on the second. I'm like, it doesn't look so bad. And then even the third, I'm like, it doesn't look so bad. And then once we were in it,
Oh yeah.
like I wasn't saying it out loud, but I was like, holy shit.
Steve, I could see it. I know you well enough now to know. I mean, even like look at it look at that.
I just go to this mental place, and I'm just like,
Gotta get it done.
do what you have to do to keep this thing safe.
Yeah.
Wow. Man, that
Wait.
was
Look at
intense. I sure hope the mast cam's not down. This is great. Oh my God. Like always, it still doesn't really convey the
no, you can't see
intensity
it.
of, like, you don't see that mixing bowl of those seas. You see the boat bucking up and down like a wild horse. Like that moment.
Well, the first you were like, we're almost there. I'm like, yeah, I know, and we're totally not almost there.
I mean, that's literally, I think, the first time ever that I've stuffed the bow in this boat, and the
No,
fact
we
that
did
it
it.
flooded.
We did it. We did it in the Pacific.
That's the first time I can remember ever stuffing the bow.
Like, that's already 10 seconds after. Oh, it's almost over. We're almost there. Almost there. Whoa. 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 What in the... Are you an autopilot?
Yes. Jeez, that was a big wave.
I'm not going to ask. We're safe, right?
Yes,
Look
we
at that.
are. It's just, you know, obviously not comfortable. But it's like Predictor was calling for 6-foot waves.
How high do you think these waves are? I mean, look at that. It's...
And that one that went under was easily a 12. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Imagine being stuck in between that. Look at that.
I know.
Wow.
It's just out of
This is
hand.
no joke. Wow. I mean, it's breaking out here.
Oh, like, wow, what's that going to feel like when we turn into the south? Although, they're kind of more... I mean, it's because of the island. Like, we really don't know what we're going to get until...
There's not another way we could go.
Take a different road?
Right? I mean, there's, you know, when you're in LA, you could take the 405, the 710, maybe the 91. It's all going to lead.
I mean, I could have. No, that would be dumb. I mean, I could have turned to starboard, but Tahiti's over here to the southwest, so
you can't go around the
I'm
island.
going. Well, that's what I'm doing. I mean, I could have gone way out of the way to the east, been motoring right into those waves, which would have been horrific. So we're just going to go around the island here and then turn to the southwest, and off we go.
It's been a minute since I had to put my big girl pants on. I mean, I did say, hey, let's just go. What are we going to wait? What are we going to wait for?
The thing is like, as far as the forecast goes out, it's this.
Yeah.
You know, and it's not like dangerous. It's just big seas. All right, well. How far away is that corner? 12 miles. Yeah.
I don't want to look up behind me.
They're just huge. I mean, really, they're not bigger than what we had on the crossing, that's for sure.
No.
But no, that's a 12-footer for sure.
Yeah, but it's been a minute, Steve.
I know.
It's been a minute since I've been in it, so I just want to, I need to mentally get my head in a...
My guess is that We're just getting some effects here of them coming in and bouncing off the island, or the reef rather. So 12 miles, a couple hours, then we'll turn left to go around that. And maybe I'll go ahead and sail. Just with the Genoa. Just looking to make sure we didn't lose any fenders and any of that nonsense.
I mean, I think they're pretty well tied on.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
All right, I go by you here. God. We've had it wash into the...
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so if anyone's wanting to know what we're talking about, so there's a hole in the, between the catamaran where everything drains. One of the waves is so big, it came up from underneath the boat and got the deck wet. Never seen that before, Steve. The mat is soaking. Come here, buddy. All right, I think I might lay down now. And
Good idea.
okay. I'm gonna check in on the cam, Steve, and make sure we're still Jane. Hey, Jane. So I think it's gonna take us anywhere from about 40 hours. So right now, as we're planning it, if the wind speed is as high as it is now, we will get there in the middle of the night. If that's the case, shoot, there's something wrong with the mouse. If that's the case, then we will anchor in a place called Venus Cove or something, I think is what it's called. If we get in the morning, then we will anchor in a place called Taea Marina or something. Steve, you want to give me the headsets?
Yeah. Hang on.
I think mine's there.
Hmm?
All right.
God, these waves are just monstrous.
Steve, for shits and giggles, when you
Yeah.
get a chance, pop your head over and look where the spinnaker landed. That's how big those waves were. That must have what happened with a cushion cover. That big ass wave hit us.
Could
and
be.
because, like, look where it landed.
Yeah.
You know, the fact that the wave.
I mean, I saw it, and when I saw it hit that, I was thankful that we had nets up.
What do you mean nets?
So it didn't wash overboard.
Oh. Yeah. You guys, so the waves were just so big there that Oh gosh. Oh, you can hear it. The waves are so big in the pass. So our big spinnaker, our ASO, or asymmetrical spinnaker, it's a big sail. We have yet to fly it since we got it repaired in Mexico. I ripped it. It's a giant sail. It's bigger than my house. Oh, I don't know if you guys can hear that. This is just crazy. Like crazy, 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 crazy. The waves are just pounding. We have this in between. So, you know, there's 2 holes in the catamaran. The holes are, you know, the boat shape. But in between, right over before you come in that door that's behind us, there is a hole in the boat that drains. It's like a drain. And the waves were so strong that water came up through that tiny hole and flooded the deck back there. The hole in the deck is meant to have, you know, if water comes in the boat, it drains out. But it was so forceful and so big that water came in. It's crazy. So it's some Tuesday is a beast, and so is Captain Steve. Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Nancy said, I don't know if you can hear me. Nancy said, you have to hear this. Nancy says, some Tuesday is a beast, and so is Captain Steve. That was crazy shit.
I guess it came through on the mast cam because that was crazy shit.
I mean, even now, you guys, if you can see, even now on the mast cam,
the waves are huge.
Look at, so right there, like, look at that white cap. That's the top of the wave, and it is a higher than, it's just wild. Captain Steve is a beast. You just made Steve's day, Nancy. Yeah, that was just, I mean,
was something.
That was something. That's what I always feared about going through these passes. We just lived my fear of that, going through the pass. That was pretty dramatic. Let's see.
The nice thing is, some Tuesday just ate it up.
Yeah. Auntie Kim said it did come through. It was crazy.
Good.
Oh gosh. We don't want them to have to deal with our crap.
Oh.
But beast mode, yeah. So I was saying the spinnaker, our gigantic sail, we have yet to sail it on since we
haven't sailed it since Mexico.
We haven't sailed it since Mexico because
we got it fixed in La Paz.
Yeah, we had it repaired. I ripped it. You guys can see that episode on YouTube when I was bragging. I'm not kidding. I'm literally bragging. Like, we got the spinnaker up. We're not going to rip it, because every time we've ever flown it, it's been with a race crew, and it always rips. And I was bragging, like, Steve and I got it up just ourselves. Look how awesome we are. We're not losers. And then literally 5 minutes later, I ripped it in half. It was so traumatic. But we have yet to fly it this trip because Captain Steve, he hurt his elbow. And it really needs 2 people to fly it successfully. It needs 2 people that, you know, we have to be strong. We have to be healthy. And, you know, with my back, I mean, I can do the easy jobs, but for the most part, it needs Captain Steve to really be on his game. And right now, Steve's not on his game. So, Steve, this says that the stream's current bit rate is lower than recommended.
That.
Okay. So, yeah, okay. Oh, I needed this. Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm glad that you're enjoying this. We'll be live the whole passage. You know, I mean, again, at nighttime, it might not be as exciting.
It's been boring now for at least a week and a half.
But we were on Anchor, you know.
Not much goes on Anchor.
Yeah, and but the spinnaker. So I was going to say, the spinnaker, the waves were so big right there that the spinnaker, which is a sail that's larger than my house, the wave was so powerful, it threw it onto the cushions in the front. You can't see it because it's not in view, but how much do you think that sail weighs? 200 pounds? 100 pounds?
No. 60, 80
Oh,
pounds.
60. Still, 80-pound sail.
It's just big.
It's just big. 80-pound sail that was so powerful that it just pushed that sail. Like we lost, I don't know how, but somewhere along in the Pacific, our front cushion cover disappeared, and that just helps my theory that somewhere along the Pacific Passage, we hit a wave so big that the cushion cover just flew overboard. So, yeah, it's this is something.
The problem is, as you see with that sail, it washed it backwards, which it should have done that with the cover too. So unless it washed it all the way out and then back out through the back gates,
there's no way. I mean,
I
we
know.
were watching it the
like
whole
it just
time.
doesn't. I still half expect
Says
we're
your
going to find it someday.
YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming.
I mean, that's
As such, viewers will experience.
that's I guarantee you that's just because of the Starlink. There's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, you guys, our Starlink kind of sucks today. I don't know why. Hi, Robbie, 7878. So yeah, so we have a couple hours of sailing like this. Once we turn, Steve, you want to go into detail on that? Oh, he left. Oh. Oh, wow. That was a big one. Steve, do you want to talk about the sail to Tahiti to the crew?
Sure.
Go into a little bit more detail. Does that look like rain?
Hope not. There's literally none on the radar or anywhere else.
So talk about, once we get a little bit north of here, or northeast, then we're gonna head south.
Yep. Okay.
Well, we could do it here.
Oh, that's true.
Right.
My mic's on. You can hear me. Duh.
Duh.
All right. So the quick briefing is.
And also, Jane wanted to know how long it's going to take us, and
Yep.
kind of what to expect.
Okay. So we've already gotten our first curveball on this sail because the forecast, and the reason we chose to leave today was because the forecast was calling for 6-foot seas at 11 seconds period, which means the waves are 11 seconds apart. And generally, if your period is double or better of the wave height, it's reasonably comfortable. So that's why we decided to go. And even my weather router agreed. Things look good. He's like, basically was saying it'll be a little sporty at the beginning, but then it'll settle out, which is the same thing I was seeing. So by 6 or 7 p.m. tonight, the forecast is 6-foot waves in 12 seconds period, which should be reasonably comfortable, except for the fact that we'll be sailing into them. So like if we were turning around going backwards, sailing into those giant waves, it would be really uncomfortable. So we might be in for 40 hours of that. We don't really know what to expect. Hopefully it'll settle out a bit. That's why I don't even have the mainsail up right now. You can't see it, but the Genoa's open, which you can see on the mast cam, but no mainsail at all. So I'm sailing under head sail only, and we're still doing 6 to 7 knots because the current's pushing us. So right now we're sailing northwest. It's about 12 miles,
Out and around Rangiroa.
10 or 11 now, to get up to the northwest corner of the atoll of Rangiroa.
Yeah.
Once we get up there, we'll turn to port and sail southwest, probably on a pretty straight shot to Tahiti, what's called the rum line in sailor speak. That's rum, R-H-U-M-B, the rum line, which basically means if you could sail directly from point A to point B, that's the rum line. And very often sailing, you can't do that. The total distance as the crow flies from where we were was 190 nautical miles. Obviously, right now, we're not shortening that at all. If anything, we're lengthening it. So by the time we turn southwest, it's probably going to be 193 to 195 nautical miles to Tahiti. And that should take us, give or take, 40 hours to sail. So that'll put us in there sometime Saturday morning. Obviously, we'll sail all night Thursday night, all day Friday, all night Friday night, sometime Saturday morning. Hopefully after daybreak. So it's kind of nice that, you know, it's actually favorable for us to sail slowly, because slow will be more comfortable since we'll be sailing into the waves. If we sail too fast, the only thing we're going to do is arrive in Tahiti at night, which I don't want to do. So if things go perfectly as planned, which of course never happens, then in 90 minutes or so, we'll hang a left around the side of the island, set the sails once, and leave them that way the whole way.
I'm back here, Steve.
And sail straight to the Papeete Pass in Tahiti. Papeete is the capital city of Tahiti. And kind of like these atolls, Tahiti also has a fringing reef. So to get to Papeete, you have to sail inside the reef through a pass like the one we just did, except for these passes are narrow and crazy and dangerous like you just saw. In Tahiti, it's a big commercial open. You still got to pay attention to the tides, but it's not like what you just saw. But you still sail inside the reef, and then there's a big lagoon between the island itself of Tahiti, and that's the big difference. Inside these atolls, most of them anyway, there's no island in the middle. There's no land in the middle. That one there's not. Most of them there's not in the Tuamotus. In Tahiti, there's a bunch of land in the middle, and then a few miles of water, and then a fringing reef. So we will go in between the reef and the land, and there are a couple different anchorages that you can choose from, so we'll anchor there. What we hear is that, so as far as the sail itself, that's pretty much it. Should be a pretty straight shot. Is likely to be somewhat uncomfortable because we're going to be sailing into the seas going south. Like right now, even though the seas are big, it's not that bad because it's a following sea. Because it's coming from the southeast and we're going northwest, so it's right behind us. Once we turn to the southwest, it's going to be on our beam, and it'll be rolling the boat around a lot more. So we'll see what happens with that. But, you know, we might be in for 40 hours of relatively uncomfortable sailing. Once we get there, though, we'll cruise into the lagoon, anchor in a designated area. They have strict rules about where you're allowed to anchor and such. So we anchor in a designated area, and then we'll be a short dinghy ride from a dinghy dock in a large marina. And of course, Tahiti is a you know, a big commercial. It'll have stores and supermarkets and hardware stores. And
We've been told by multiple sources that Tahiti's a lot more strict, but we don't know. I mean, we were told that
Yep.
we only could spend 2 days at each anchorage in Tuamotus, and that wasn't the case.
yeah, and
So
that's
we don't know what to expect.
officially their rules in Tahiti are the same. You can't anchor in any one spot longer than 48 hours, but it sounds like that's not really enforced. So we shall see. Like always, you know, we're playing it by ear and making decisions as we go along. It's just the way it works.
Hey, Steve.
If we get, yes,
So water came up from the back and splashed. It didn't go up through that hole. The water came up from the back
right.
here. It came up from the hole.
Oh, no. It splashes over the stern and then
Okay.
runs into the cockpit. That's why that drain is there, so it doesn't go into the
Oh,
saloon.
okay. I thought it came up from that hole.
No.
Okay, my bad.
No, one of those big waves just washed over the stern and then into the cabin.
Yeah, because I'm sitting on these Mexican blankets and they're soaked, and I'm like,
Oh, they are?
yeah,
Yeah.
like this whole cushion got soaked.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, and the seas already have calmed down a little bit. Like, they were really crazy there. Already
No.
they're not quite as bad.
No.
And that's what the forecast called for. And that was originally the plan was to leave Friday because the seas they looked pretty good on Friday. And then we decided to go ahead and do it Thursday, mainly because we wanted to get the hell out of Dodge. We were tired of that spot.
Steve, it washed over. It got my tackle box wet. That's how big the waves were. Wow. I'm just dumbfounded.
So let's see, what else? If we arrive in Tahiti at night, we'll make this decision at the time, like always, but we might go and anchor. There's a place outside the reef called Point Venus. And it apparently is surrounded by black sand beaches and is kind of a beautiful spot, but it's outside the reef. So you don't have to go through a pass, which you're actually not allowed to do at
I'm
night.
going
Okay.
below real quick.
And you can get there and anchor at night. So if we get there at night, we might just go anchor there. And our friends on Sailing Nyla are apparently in there too, so we'll get to meet them in person. If you guys were around for that, we called them on the radio at one point when our AIS stopped working, and we were asking if they were seeing our broadcast or not. Nice guys. What else? Now that we've sort of settled into it, it's really not bad right now. Of course, we got a following sea, so after we turn south, it's going to change. But I'm hoping for I'm preparing for the worst, hoping for the best. I'm hoping for reasonably comfortable conditions, even though this is really swell more than waves. You know, it might not be too terrible. If they're really at 12 seconds and they're only 6 feet, even if they're on the beam, they won't be terrible. So we'll see. We'll see. All in all, we looked at the conditions and decided they look good enough. Let's get the hell out of here. We'd been there for a week and a half. We were sick of that anchorage where we were just every day high winds and rocking and no protection from anything. It was just, we were so sick of it. It was time to go. So I'm glad we're out of there. It's more comfortable now than it was at the anchorage. So it's already better. So this versus sitting in that stupid anchorage for another couple days, this wins. And hopefully that's still true after we turn to the southwest. And it looks like we got a little under 10 nautical miles to go before we make that turn. So, yeah. $90 minutes, maybe a little bit more from now. Probably more like 2 hours because we'll want to give it some berth. And we're coming up on here. We're gonna be too far away to be able to see it, probably even with the binos, but we're coming up on the other pass. And Megan and I took the taxi over to the village the other day, and there's another pass up here. It's narrower. We thought about going up and anchoring at the village and then just coming out through this pass. Given what we just experienced, I'm really glad we didn't, because it's narrower and apparently the currents can be even more. So I'm glad we didn't do that. But we're about to sail by it. I tell you, for those of you that know sailing, so much of the sailing that we do on this trip is dead downwind, and that's what I am right now, dead downwind. You know, we're going west, the wind's coming out of the east. The wind is right behind me. It's coming from just south of east. And I'm just north of west, so it's right directly behind me. And it's funny, all the wing on wing and everything else, I finally adopted. I just open up the Genoa, and it's a really easy sail to manage. The mainsail's not up at all. I'm still doing 6 to 7 knots. And it's easy. So, I don't know why it took me so long to discover that, but
What?
just going under Genoa only, like, it's great. It's easy. We're dead downwind. Like, if that was the mainsail, it'd be problematic flogging like that. But the Genoa, it's like whatever.
It sounds so dramatic.
I know.
The banging around. We're sailing again, Steve.
I know.
It's been a hot minute, and last
It
time we were
has.
sailing, it was very dramatic because we thought Pickles was gonna die.
Yeah, that's true.
So, you know,
Pickles, you're crushing it, man.
dude, he's crushing. He's asleep right now.
You're like crushing the
Colonel
not
got
dying
all
thing.
splashed.
He did?
He's soaking wet.
He is? Ha!
Well, he was standing back.
The water,
there.
it came up that much?
Yeah, look, it came up on top of my
Oh, your tackle box was there?
Yes. Nothing has changed, Steve, except these
Wow.
pillows. It came above that.
It must have been spray. Like, I can't. If a whole wave had landed up there,
No, we would have.
it would be
heard
more
it.
dramatic than this.
But that's not
Wow,
spray.
That's
Steve.
crazy.
This is not spray.
Yeah.
That's soaking wet. We did it, Steve.
We did it.
We gotta
Holy
get
shit.
our some Tuesday beers out when we get to Tahiti.
Yes, we do.
I see one down there, but we need to add another.
I need another one. I know, man. That pass was
That was what I dreaded this whole time. That's why after
there were definitely a couple moments where I was like,
Rangiroa?
holy shit, we're in it now.
Rangiroa, going in, but then coming out, I was like super confident. Makimo, confident. Apataki, confident.
I think coming out of Makibone was the one where I was like, "Argh." That was
Yeah.
where the current was behind us and pushing us.
Yes.
That was a moment where I was a little scared, and this was a moment where I was a little scared.
I was a lot.
None of the other ones. It was just like, okay, focus,
you
because
told
the
me
shit's getting real
that
right
going
now.
into Rayoria, that you were nervous as well.
Only because of the unknown.
Yeah.
Because the weather was so bad, I'd never gone through a pass before.
You went into the bear suites?
I didn't really know that much
You
about
scratched this
how to
shoulder blade.
read slack current. Like, I'd read all
Yeah,
about it, but I'd
yeah.
never, I
Like
didn't know
my-
what to
my
look
shoulder,
for.
Yeah, this shoulder blade right here.
You know, once you've gone through it a few times,
Yeah. Oh.
then like,
Down.
then you know.
Oh, yeah.
But
Up a little bit. Yeah. Oh, like a dog. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Steve.
yeah,
You got in there.
and now the ocean's not so bad.
Let's turn the turn. And see where we
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
And the weird thing is, like, it really seems to be coming. Well, no. I mean, it's almost like it's coming from the northeast. That's probably the effect of the island, maybe, but I don't know. We'll see what we get.
I feel the wind's coming from
No,
the south.
the waves I'm talking about.
Okay, because the south, I feel the wave.
The wind is
can
coming.
See, you can see my
wind is
fence.
coming from the east.
Yeah, the southeast.
Yes,
It's like
just a little bit south of east.
Yeah, like I can feel it.
Yep. But like, the waves right now are kind of coming from the northeast. So if they did that, it would actually be a pretty comfortable sail because we're going southwest.
Let's pray.
I mean, that would be weird.
What, things to go right?
Well, no, just the seas coming from the northeast would be weird.
I feel good sailing.
Yeah.
I really was getting. I mean, I have so many crafts I can do. I have so many things I can do on board. But like when you are locked on it and you can't go anywhere, and then all the cushions.
I just had cabin fever so bad.
Cushions are like you have one place you can sit.
Yeah.
You can't move around because the cushions are all. You know, I know these are first world problems, but
yeah.
Can you imagine being on the Outre-mer in a storm?
Ugh.
You can't go in your reading nook, Steve.
Yeah. I mean, just having to be at the helm in the rain, having to put on foulies, like
yeah, in warm weather.
Ugh.
In warm weather.
Awful.
You must just get used to it because I remember when I lived in China, we were just used to being in the rain.
Yeah.
So we would wear flip flops out on the street. I mean, I used to get like problems with my feet because there was so much like bacteria when the rain would come that like I'd get like weird things on my feet. TMI, but you're just so used to being wet all the time. You know, you even just stop carrying an umbrella because it's just
it's just like
rain
whatever.
all the time.
I'm just gonna be wet now.
Wow, feel that.
Oh, that's a big wave.
Oh, that was a big one. I'm gonna go and double check and make sure that the camera is active. Do you want another beer sweets while I'm up or no?
Yeah, why not? Let's spend another $5.
Put some money in the meter, Steve. Hi, buddy. Hi. Yes, sit down, buddy. Have a seat. It's okay.
That's pretty funny. Colonel got wet. I'd take your word for it.
One time look.
Colonel, you got wet.
I at one point thought he had soaked his diaper. No, it was wet from water.
That's funny.
All right, Puggers, I'm coming over there. Give you some love. There you go, Caps.
Thanks, babe. Thanks.
I'm gonna leave this here.
Colonel got wet.
Hi, Bobs. Is my son right there, Sweets? Hi, loves.
Ugh.
No, this is fine. This is fine. How are you doing? Oh wow, Steve, look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh, we just, that wave, Steve, that we're going over right now, Steve? Steve?
Yeah.
Do you see these waves behind us?
Yep.
That was as high as Steve's solar system.
What?
Oh my god, look at Steve, look at,
Yeah.
you just missed the one that was higher than the solar system. It's the waves.
Yeah, they're big.
And they are, it's like we're back on our Pacific Ocean off of Angel Video. Memory, I can go without it, honestly. Were there two things inside the package? Oh, good, good, good. Okay, we can do it tomorrow. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. You just open them and they take care of it. And the fabric should feel the same as the dark. It shouldn't feel like shitty. It should feel like nice fabric. I know, it's not. Alright, well, we can go with this one. Just kind of make sure you got it. It is, but they're not like, they're not good. I got them, for work off the internet, so I didn't know what kind of quality they would be. And I didn't even know that it was going to be like a brand. Alright, cool. We can go with tomorrow. I just want to make sure because those were supposed to be shipped back in April, and they didn't work anymore. These are maybe tracking enough about that, but fine, it's better, right? Maybe get better there. Excited for coming in again. Hop on. Hop on. Nice. That'll be nice. That'll be good for us. No, that'll be nice. Well, I hope you have a nice time at work. You have what? Did you say that what? Yeah, me too. So we're headed to Tahiti. And honestly, the store, the packaging, we were just getting so tired of it. We went to break and
Hey, Rezex. We have, let's see here, 8 nautical miles to go to hit the corner. So, you know, we're averaging around 6 knots. So it'll be, you know, 80 or 90 minutes. And I'll probably give it as much as a nautical mile before I turn. So yeah, maybe 90 minutes or so. Then we'll turn to a southwest course and we'll see what we're gonna get. For the first, it's actually probably gonna be pretty good for the first 18 miles or so. So that'll be nice. Because for the first about 18 miles, we will be in the lee of Rangiroa. You know, so it'll take us a good 3 hours to sail that. So it's going to be it's going to be 6:30 before we're in the open Pacific Ocean, and hopefully it'll be a little bit calmer by then. So that'll be kind of nice, actually. The fact that the seas are coming at us from the east. And so we are going to be directly on the west side of Rangiroa, so that's going to give us a lot of protection from those seas. So in theory, it should be reasonably calm until we clear Rangiroa, which is going to be somewhere around sunset. And then once we've cleared that, then we've just got, you know, 170 nautical miles of open ocean to get to Tahiti to the southwest. But it looks like as soon as we clear that, we're gonna turn south. We're gonna be on a bearing of about 202, something like that. So southwesterly, south-southwest technically. Yeah, it's good to see Meghan lying down. That's a plus. So there we go. So yeah, about 90 minutes from now, we'll hang a left. Then we'll have about 3 hours of what should be pretty decent sailing. Then we'll be in the open ocean and we'll see what the conditions are like. So yeah, hang tight. But that should give us a nice little ability to you know, like sort of ease back into a tough passage. Hey, Sales. Welcome back, in and out. So yeah, we'll be turning to the southwest in 90 minutes, 100 minutes, something like that. But then we have something like 18 miles where we'll be directly in the lee of the atoll here. So that should keep the seas at bay. So it'll be past sunset until we really, in theory, until we really see what we're going to get. And according to the forecast, things should have calmed down a bit by then. Waves a little bit less steep. So let's hope that's true. So for right now, we're just easing back into the passage. Sailing along is pretty beautiful. Oh man, hey Matt. Yes, I really, really am looking forward to Tahiti. Because I've been wanting to go there forever. I actually had a sailing trip to Tahiti booked back in, I think it was 2018, right before Megan and I met. And ended up canceling that trip because I found out before we finalized all the planning that my wife was cheating on me. So that was the end of that. But I've been wanting to go to Tahiti for a long time. And I met Megan right after that, so huge upgrade. But anyway, I've been wanting to go to Tahiti for a long time, and for all the reasons I don't have to explain to anybody, I don't think. But on top of that, now that we've been through the Marquesas and the Tuamotus, where everything's primitive and, you know, you can't find basic stuff from vegetables to batteries, I'm really looking forward to being in Tahiti where you can get stuff. And I'm hoping that turns out to be true and that things aren't too outrageously expensive. I know it's going to be expensive. I just paid $102 for a case of beer. You know, you sort of accept it. That's just the way it is here. And within reason, I can live with that. In Mexico, I paid $60 for an oil filter that would have cost me $10 in the US. It's just the way it is sometimes. But yeah, OBX summer. You know, I have somewhere sales, I have an old Outer Banks shirt. I wonder if I brought it with me. I don't think I've seen it since I came on this trip, so I'm guessing it's in storage in my garage. But I have it was red at one point. Now it's faded and it has letters stitched on it that says Outer Banks. That's it. And I probably bought that shirt when I was 19 years old. And I still have it. I still wear it all the time. And it's held up pretty well. But yeah, man, it's hot as balls down there in the summer. And it was funny because when I was a teenager and we would rent beach houses down there, you know, and it was always the old style beach houses up on stilts. Generally did not have air conditioning. And I'll never forget the year that we rented a house that actually had air conditioning in it. And we were like, oh, this is amazing. It's going to be so great. And then my parents were so cheap, they wouldn't let us turn the air conditioning on. So it actually had it in the cottage or in the beach house. And like us kids are sitting there staring at the thermostat on the wall and we're not allowed to run it. Oh my God. That was probably like 1982. That was back when dinosaurs roamed the earth. 103, man. And the worst part is that's a humid 103. You know, like we have a house in near Las Vegas, and it hits triple digits there all the time. But you know that dry heat thing, that's real. It's a real thing. You know, it just doesn't feel as oppressive when it's not humid. Nowhere near. And I've had plenty of times where I'm sitting out by the pool and it's, you know, 110 degrees and it's hot, but it's not unbearable. And for me anyway, I sure as hell would much, much rather be hot than cold if I had to choose. I used to ski and, you know, I grew up in places where it snowed and but I gave up skiing when my kids were still little. I took them on a bunch of ski trips, and then once they got a little older, I was like, eh. And now I got no interest in skiing and even less interest in being anywhere where it's cold. Because then, I mean, come on, I'd have to wear a shirt. Yeah, no AC was a way of life. It was, man. It was just like, yeah, you know, I mean, that was back in the days before all these big fancy houses with 20 bazillion bedrooms. And, you know, I mean, we were just on a little cottage built on stilts, you know, that you could park the car under. And there was always an outdoor shower and a fish cleaning table in the back. Like every house had that. And it was always gray, weathered, sometimes shingles. some old beat up sliding glass door that didn't quite work right anymore. Laminate countertops. I don't know what happened there. All right, now I'm back. I don't know how that turned off. It doesn't look like the battery's dead, maybe, but no, I lost sound, Nancy. Anyone know where did I lose it? I was telling a story about my grandmother. Does anyone know where I was? Where did the sound go away? Well, quick summary was Grandma had this old Ford Granada. Okay, it's back now. So I don't know how much of that story you missed. My grandmother had this old Ford Granada that she just always talked about how much she loved, and and then within I was sitting chatting with her one time within a couple years of her death, and she's all of a sudden busts out with how much she hated that car. And I'm like, whoa, hold up, Grandma. What are you talking about? Like, you always said you loved that car. And she said, well, that's because it's the only car we could afford, and that's what we had. So I figured I might as well love it. And that right there, my friends, that's grandma wisdom. That's the secret to life right there. She was grateful for what she had, and she loved the hell out of it, even when she hated it and she didn't admit it to anybody. Grandma was a smart woman. And wise. Wise is better than smart. Wisdom is valuable stuff. Anyway, I'm going to head back here now. Sound is on. Go back and relax. Enjoy the passage. Megan's lying down and relaxing. I'm happy to see that. Hi, babe.
Hello.
I'm going to kick back and relax. Uh, good news, by the way. When we turn to the southwest, for 18 miles, we're going to be right in the lee of Rangiroa. So it should be
Past 7 p.m.
quite smooth until past sunset. Because even these seas will be blocked. So in theory, it should be reasonably smooth. In theory. Hinano! $5 beer. It's funny, if you buy a $5 beer in a bar, you're happy. If you pay for a $5 beer in the store, you're not happy.
Are you the iPad? And
Yep.
we're watching the radar.
Nah, I'm just figuring everything will work out okay.
I figured.
Yeah, baby. Martin Sailing Life's got some chicks.
Huh?
Martin Sailing Life got some chicks on board.
Oh, I saw that. Martin. It's funny because he never, like, will ever, share that he has babes.
Yeah.
So he must like one of them.
Sean, Steve.
Fraternity brother.
The message is very strange.
Yeah, no, I'm replying to it right now.
Okay. I'm not sure what that meant, but I'm gonna cut up a pamplemousse. Do you want some pamplemousse?
Yeah! I want the big one.
How big, Steve?
That's the joke, babe. Babe.
I'm so glad I got pamplemousse.
Pamplemousse.
Okay, it's like not quite as high as me, but it's pretty high. I had to take my pants off. I sat down and they got all wet.
Yeah, take your pants off. Pugs. Does feel good to be back at sea. Yeah, she moved it. Look at those waves coming in. I do. I'm running out to the store.
Okay. Hey, can you pick up some chicken while you're there, Steve?
Sure. Well, we spent 3.5 weeks, I think, in the two motus. We just left Rangiroa, and I'm not gonna lie, it feels really good to be back at sea. We're on big seas out here. Man, we were getting a little bit and I'm tired of going exit really eager to get out here. And the seas were a little rough on each side of the right. Coming through fast, was that right close? Even though the ship was slack water, we aborted twice. And
Smash!
woo! We did it! Sailed again! YouTube post. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Almost tempted to like peel away the bark. You know?
Well, I already cut it, so you have to use that
Well,
one.
I know, but
We have
did
two-
you slice up the little individuals?
What? Why would I slice them individually?
Oh no. Okay.
You want to not do that?
Maybe.
Pots, you just simmer down there.
Yeah, pugs. Pugs, don't even think about it. Damn. Pamplemousse. I'm pretty sure that for the rest of my life it's going to be pamplemousse. What? No, pink grapefruit is pink. Grapefruit is yellow.
I don't know, Steve.
I grew up with yellow grapefruit.
I did not.
So you grew up with pink grapefruit.
I grew up with whatever my mom put in front of me.
Yeah. Why didn't she call it pamplemousse?
We're not French, Steve.
You're not?
You gotta stay. Or we're gonna have to put a life jacket on you.
Yeah. Yeah, pugs. Don't even think about it.
It's pretty delicious.
It's really good. It's really good.
I love that this came from somebody's backyard on the island.
Yeah.
The price of this was so much different compared to the other fruits and vegetables. You know, like you could tell it was local because
And the whole island is littered with it.
yeah. Like carrots, $15 a pound. Celery, $18 for one bunch. Oranges, $25 a pound.
What I don't understand is, like, why doesn't that inspire people to grow them locally?
Because I have a feeling it's the
Like, is it
climate.
not possible to grow carrots there?
I have a feeling it's the climate.
Maybe.
I mean, look at all my. Oh, I hope that plant didn't die. That plant didn't October. When you're done with your pamplemousse, can you grab it and move it back? I'm gonna put some blankets around it. It's like all the plants that died are all the same type of plant.
Yeah.
Aloe is growing. Aloe is growing great, and that I've
That
saw
makes
it in
sense.
a bunch of different people's yards in the tropics. I mean, like grapefruit grows in Florida, where it's also similar climate. Oh, that would be my theory, and I think I have a green thumb.
Yeah. Pamplemousse.
It's still good for you, pamplemousse.
It's delicious.
It's good for your metabolism.
Oh, that was a fail.
What the fuck did you just do?
I missed.
And now there's shit everywhere, Steve. What is wrong with you? Look at him. He's like, look at him. Is it when I'm the retard?
Well,
It's
yeah.
like, what's on the ground over here?
It's a little bit of pamplemousse. It looks like it. Yeah, that didn't work out the way I planned.
There's some here.
Alright. The next wave that comes in.
Hey, look at Pickles. He knows where he eats something, but he knows it's probably like, he can't smell it.
Yeah, when you slice up the pamplemousse, it's so much easier.
You're just not patient. Like, I didn't slice it. We need some grapefruit spoons.
You gotta slice up the pamplemousse. Seems like the way to go. Oh, yeah.
No. Stop looking. Hey.
Mmm.
Oh, wow. swirl. It's the blue swirl. It's really swirling. The clouds are kind of.
What about going through that pass?
I can leave that one. We're good there.
That was wild.
I bet you if we had gone earlier, it would have been worse.
Would have been, yeah. I mean, it was incoming current, so it had shifted.
You better set up an
Which
appointment.
means that if we'd waited longer, it only would have gotten stronger.
Oh. Hey, Steve, you gotta set up an appointment with the vet.
Yeah. Colonel, what's up with just licking the same spot over and over and over?
Hey, Uncle Steve, what's up with looking at the same X stuff over?
Different every time.
You're a sweet dog. Come on, buddy. Tell me about you. The clouds look like there's gonna be a storm.
On the forecast.
Can predict winds your exact location and tell you what the weather like around it is?
Mm-hmm. Sort of. I mean,
Can we look at
to
it?
get good fork. Yeah, I look at it like all the time.
You are the weatherman.
Well, you're looking for like, is it going to rain type of weather? I'm looking at wind. Seas. But still, like, predict wind called for 18 to 19 knots, gusting to 22.
And what is
We
it?
were seeing gusts up to 27, 28.
Yeah.
Six-foot waves. We easily saw 12 footers. 10 seconds.
Are you done with your bowl?
It was supposed to calm down Thursday night. Yeah. Friday looks really good. All easterly. Wind is down. Wind is down. Really nice wind on Friday. Friday's really nice. Friday's looking really nice. Waves are down. Wind is down to like 14, 13, 14. Yeah, Friday will be nice sailing. Into Saturday morning. it's a little uncomfortable, it should be just tonight.
Should be. Famous last words. Steve,
Yeah,
look at
well.
this mess you made.
Shit. What did I do?
Look at there's like pamplemousse everywhere.
It's a little pamphlet.
Steve.
It's not a meal food.
Hi, buddy. You keep on sleeping. You keep on sleeping. All right, I'll go check in on the live stream. See what we're up to. Hey, everybody! Everybody! Oh, Steve. Hey, you guys, is the sound back? Are we seeing sound?
It's because the mic's around here, babe.
I have one on, Steve.
Oh, you do?
Rezax, time to turn and burn. I wish we could burn. Well, not literally, but so Rez, where are we at right now? We are oh, good. I'm good to hear it. So Steve and I were just talking. Grapefruit in I guess it's French, the word pamplemousse, which we love saying pamplemousse, but grapefruit here in French Polynesia grows on everybody's tree in all their front yards, which was just a treat because I absolutely love grapefruit and we love grapefruit juice. Steve and I both love grapefruit. So, and it's pretty good. Like, it just tastes fresh. So Steve and I both had a grapefruit and he went to go throw one of his overboard and it didn't quite make it overboard. So he made a mess. But, so Steve just checked the weather again, because I don't know if you guys can see in the mass cam and all the other cams around it, the sky looks really gray. And to me, this looks like it's about to rain. Steve hasn't been really checking for rain. But he just checked the weather again, and apparently the wind is shifting. So tomorrow's sail should be awesome, which I love to hear that because I really don't want to be uncomfortable. I don't want to be uncomfortable. It's not my favorite thing in the world, clearly. But I just don't like to be uncomfortable. So right now we have a wind speed. We're averaging about 24, 25 knots, which is a lot. The wind is more up than, stronger than what Predict Wind is saying. So the fact that all of Predict Wind's information has been incorrect for the day, I kind of just look around and rather than looking at weather models, just look around and see what the nature is telling you. And it looks like it's about to rain. So let's pray that there's no rain. I really don't want rain. I want a nice, pleasant day. I want a nice sail, but that seems like too much to ask for. So, oh, you guys have been having high heat there. I'm sorry to hear that. I hate heat. Oh, wow, 103. Wow. Yeah, we are really looking forward to Tahiti. I think the one thing that we're looking forward the most in Tahiti is getting the dogs cleared with the vet. That's one thing. I need to go get an MRI on my back. So I'm going to do that when we're in Tahiti. Oh, Pug. Pug. What's wrong? What's wrong? I'm right here, buddy. I'm right right here. I'm right here. I'm talking to our crew members. Ooh, I'm talking to our crew. I love you. You guys. All right, I was gonna look at the weather with you, Cappers,
Yeah.
because this looks like rain to me. It's not showing up on the radar. Or maybe that is. Maybe this is rain, Steve.
No, it's just white caps.
White caps show up on the radar?
Yep.
Maybe they're whales.
Here's rain radar. So we're going south here. There's some rain way to the northwest of us.
Where are we?
Right here.
All right, sweet.
Like it's nothing.
All right. Well, I appreciate you indulging my curiosity.
Yeah. This is weird. This is a new feature that came out with.
A new feature.
Yeah.
I know you like features.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Are we the green?
No, that's up by the equator. We were here. No, wait. There. It never friggin' quite knows where we are. That's Tahiti, but I think we're here. So it's all clear. There's nothing there. No rain. Nothing.
Good news. So what's this Paste Avatia? Like, you can't go out there, can you?
Yeah, Ken. We were just standing there yesterday.
We're just now getting to that pass?
No, we're well past it. It's way back here. It's right there.
No, this new pass. Go. Paste Avatia.
Oh, that I think only little boats can go through that.
That might be the Blue Lagoon.
I think it's farther down. It's down. Right here.
Lagoon Blue. Lagoon Bleu. Bleh.
Which is why even over here, like, I mean, I saw a lot. There, plenty of people have taken their boats over there, but I also saw a lot of things that said, yeah, not much.
Maybe not in this wind.
Not a great idea.
Lagoon Bleu. Bleh. So,
Yeah.
Bleh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
It's a big one.
Lagoon Bleu.
So let's see. We got less than 2 miles to the corner. 20 minutes or so.
Oh, the pugs are up. Oh.
Pugs.
I don't like when they're like up and now I think I gotta move them. Where are we going, buddy? What do you want to do? Do you want up? Do you want some water? I'll get you up, buddy. If we go Mommy's gotta put her vest on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. See? We're back in that thing again.
Sure got a chocolate chip cookie yesterday.
We got some eggs, I could make you some. Go.
I didn't know why. I didn't think of mine a chocolate chip cookie.
I thought about it, but we didn't need it, so.
Oh.
Steve, we don't need those calories. At least I don't. I mean, you can.
Chocolate chip cookie.
Oh my gosh. I'm being so dramatic. Hold on one second, buddy. I gotta put my vest on. Wait. Hold on. I gotta put my vest on if I'm gonna go out there with you. Oh, no. Pickles, stop. All right. Oof. Hold on. Ah, no. There we go. Oof.
Senor Pickles.
Pamplemousse everywhere. Good boy, Bubba. I'm just shocked how big these seas are. I really am.
Yeah, they're really big.
Like every time that we ever went out in California, you know, and we had big sporty weather, it was nothing like this.
Oh, yeah.
Not even close.
Yeah.
Hug.
Them.
Steve, I'm going below again.
Cowboy hat?
Your silver belly,
Oh, really?
and so the band fell off, and your toothbrush knocked it
I
over.
did not know that.
I picked it up.
Thanks for fixing it. Look at Nolan.
Yep.
Here we go.
187 miles.
Start rounding the corner. Yep. Yeah.
Wow, you're gonna run it tight.
Yeah.
That's tight, Steve.
It'll be fun.
Para, para. Para, para.
My glass. I'm in my binos. Oh,
I can go get it for you.
sorry. Pugs, don't even think about it.
Steve, it's the official Zone 2 blanket.
Yeah.
Do you like that? That it matches perfectly?
Yeah.
Zone 2.
Radio tower there. For that. The radio tower.
It's on the chart.
I know. I don't see a marker.
I mean, doesn't that mean it's a marker right there?
It might be. It might
But
be.
look-
that,
look
it
at
might
the
be
chart.
That tower. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm looking for. I think it must be. It must be that. Like, why won't it let me click on it? I think it should.
I bet you that is a nav marker.
Yeah, it's almost
Because
gotta
it
be.
looks like
There's
it's
nothing
not.
else over
There's
there
not.
that-
It's not on land. It's in the water.
Around that point, it should get pretty smooth. And we'll have all the protection for that island for 18 miles.
Yeah. about time.
Look at the sign. That's not a 6-foot wave. Get out of
It's
here.
ridiculous. I don't even like. Sometimes they looking at them kind of freaks me. Look at that.
It's massive. I mean, from the trough down there, 10 feet? It's big. Ocean. That's gotta be. I guess it's just.
Maybe it's intentionally high.
On my Zeus 3S. When I click on elements on the chart, it doesn't give me any additional information. Period. Is there some setting where I need to enable this? Question mark. I thought when I clicked on nav aids or hazard markers, it would get more information. There's a specific setting. Pop-up information, basic detail. Okay.
Oh, predict wind is right in there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's awesome that they talk to each other.
Yeah.
Whew.
Oh, wow, look at that. Really? Why would you want that? Why would you ever turn that off?
Well,
All
some
right,
people
let's
don't.
see if I get it now.
Landmark.
Tower, white, not visual conspicuous, light support. Boom, that's exactly what we're looking at.
Like a lighthouse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's telling you that it's a tower that's not really visible on its own, but it supports a light. So, you know, now I know what I'm looking at. Like, the fact that that was turned off, why would you ever want to turn that off?
The AC in the garage is working, right?
Yep, I just checked it yesterday, in fact.
The brothers are leaving on Saturday.
Oh,
They said, hopefully we can link up before we head out. We are picking up our rudder tomorrow and installing it on Saturday. What that means, but...
bummer, bro. Hanging up after getting around the corner.
What are you doing?
The clock stops spinning.
Have you seen these? So
Oh, yes. Yeah. Have a look at their price.
it's expensive? Oh, really? Bubba. Hey. What are you doing? Why are we crying? Why are we howling? Mommy's here. Mommy's here and you're all snug as a pug in a Mexican rug? You're super comfy, buddy. Ooh, oh gosh. Ah. Buddy, mommy shouldn't be moving around. And she needs to be up at the helm with Uncle Steve. She needs to be up at the helm with Uncle Steve, helping him. Okay? I love you. See? I'm snug as a pug in a little Mexican rug. Mommy's gonna go help Uncle Steve, who needs his jacket on.
All right, everybody, we're rounding the corner right now.
Where's your vest?
I don't know. I'm not gonna fall off from here.
Well, if you did, then you'd be safe, and I can come back and get you. If you didn't, if you did fall off, then bye-bye. Hope you can swim to shore.
Yeah.
I'm sure there'll be someone waiting for you as you come in and pop out like a mermaid.
Yeah.
I'm not coming. I'm not lowering the dinghy for that one. Oof. Well, I'm just gonna put it here just in case. I'm gonna put it on. I'll put it on.
Just sitting right here.
Blah blah blah. Blah blah dee blah. I mean, what happens if you had an emergency, something that you couldn't control, and you had to pop out,
Yeah.
and you couldn't get it because you have to go run down there. You got to bring it up.
Yeah.
You weren't prepared.
Yeah.
But now you're prepared.
Yeah.
Like an Eagle Scout.
Yeah. Totes.
A lot of birds. I bet you we'd catch something if we weren't fishing right now.
Probably it's sunset. We're close to land.
Birds are hovering.
Yeah.
They're all like on the water up there, right directly in front of us. You see him? Steve doesn't care.
Birds.
Yeah, birds. The wind feels nice. It's like warm but not obnoxious.
Yeah. See how calm it is once we get here. Should still have good wind, but the sea should be a lot smoother.
What is this dog doing? Look at him. What are you doing, buddy? I don't think that's going to work out well for you. What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't worry, Uncle Steve, I won't pee. Wow, that pass is tight. Am I seeing it wrong? Oh, so there's the marker.
no, the pass is farther south. That's not it.
Oh. I'm so confused right now. So there's the marker right there.
Yeah. It's all the way up there in the corner. Pass is down here.
No, but we're rounding.
Yeah, but that's 2.5 miles away.
Well, I don't understand what the pass has to do with anything.
You said the pass is tight.
No.
What-
Okay.
What are you talking about?
No, I guess, like, nothing.
The pass, if that's what you're talking about, is 2.5
No.
miles down that way.
Okay, never mind. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. For some reason, I thought this to the land and that, when you look at it, it looks like it's narrow. But I just realized that that's not what I'm looking at. Ignore me. Thanks.
All right.
I just spilled a drop of water. You feel that?
Very good. Now we're basically pointed right at it. There is an island in between us and them, so we need to be careful. Two of them, in fact. There's that one, and then we're not really going to be sure if this might play out there. Now, I'm going to get the main up. This would be the place to do it while the seas aren't bad. Guess I will. I got to refin it. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. I'll wait till we get around, get a little bit more protection behind the land. Look, now I can click on stuff.
Bad.
Fish aggregating device. I can't believe that was turned off.
Oh, Vive! That's the witch boat.
Oh, it is. Who's down here? One guy with their AIS on anyway.
Basic. See, the vest is right there.
Yeah. Hi, babe.
Hello,
Hey.
Steve. It's definitely calmer.
Yeah.
I like that.
I think it'll just keep getting better as we're getting behind that.
I hope so.
Right there, so.
I
it'll give
hope
us
so.
About 3 hours.
Well, at least
Like
within,
it's coming from that direction, so like another half a mile, and we're going to be pretty smooth, I think.
you know, within 15 minutes of weighing anchor, it got calm. You know what I mean? Like from the minute we weighed anchor till then we were in the pass, it was a little bit crazy, but then it was like getting out here. I've watched it progressively get
Yeah,
not.
once we were out, it wasn't too bad. The funny thing is, still, like the seas are coming from there. That's the northeast. They're supposed to be coming out of the southeast. There.
Um,
I don't
it says predict wind, or
Yeah.
what the chart says right now.
know what Bitcoin says.
Well, predict wind's been known to be wrong.
Yep. I mean, shoot. If once we clear this island, if we had seas coming out of the northeast, this would be a beautiful sail.
Yeah, I mean, let's turn on the afterburners.
Yeah.
Fuck it, like then it would go down to what, a 30 hour. Then we'll get there tomorrow night. No, I don't mind putting the anchor down at night.
Yeah, I mean that would be our. If we get there at night, we'll go to. I mean, I read several reviews that said if you go to Venus, it's doable. We're basically pointed right at it now. Actually, we'll probably a little bit more west. No, a little bit more east.
I mean, if you were to put the mainsail all the way up, like, how fast would we be going? Or are you worried about?
7. Oh, yeah. With winds this high the whole time, I don't want to have to deal with reefing it at night.
Okay.
And the difference between one reef and no is just not a big difference. Now I'll know that I won't have to worry about going out there in high wind. Because I've already tied the reefs in so that it won't even put stress on the reefing line. But yeah, that
Oh, your
half a
little
knot,
piece
maybe.
just went in the bag. I know you were saving that.
smooth. All right.
Here he goes. Want me to do that?
Got it.
I love that 3 of the lines all look the same.
Yeah, isn't that great? Can't
It's
tell
so
them apart.
confusing, Steve.
Yeah.
4, actually, almost.
Huh?
So you got this green one.
Oh, well, that one's. That's a different color.
Did you? What was your thought when you did that?
I mean, it was not intentional.
No, I understand, but like, did you just think, oh, I'm gonna buy 2 of the same color? Like what?
I thought it was a different color.
But I guess. So the port and starboard Genoa sheet are always the same color?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, they don't have, I've always had them the same color. I mean, some people think it was different, but like those, that's such an obvious, you're never using them at the same time.
Right.
But the main issue is the main sheet being the same color. Like that's just dumb.
I mean, even the seas are so much calmer.
There's a lot of wind, but at least the seas won't be bucking around.
That's the sound that I was saying. I think it's
It's something rattling.
I think it's all the cords and whatnot. Buddy, don't cry. You're making mommy sad. Don't do that. Bubby, I'm right here. I'm right here. Oh boy.
This is where it gets challenging.
Oh boy. I'm gonna sit down. You guys are on your best behavior. Is everything okay?
Yeah.
break. Steve, does that sound normal?
Yeah,
It's just so shocking to me how much force that all these boat parts can take.
I know, it really is mind-blowing.
I mean,
like when you think about.
it's crazy the amount of pressure and stress. Like, it just sounded like it was about to break. Mm-hmm. I don't know where Carter gets it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. Steve,
Babe.
you're a boss. You're a beast.
Yeah.
Eh.
Beast. All right. One reef in. Now we're doing 7.5 knots. 18 knots of apparent wind. Hauling ass. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah. Yeah. Now, slight adjustment so we don't sail into that island.
Slight. Now we're gonna sail into it.
No, that I was worried about. It'll overcorrect and then come back again. I need to adjust back. I'm fine. That's pretty good. Fuck. That is seriously the worst part of your design here, B&G.
What?
Is that, like, I go to twist that and it changed the commanded angle on the autopilot instead of zooming the screen. So if you don't remember to, tap the screen again to go back, it changes where the autopilot's pointing you, which is just dumb.
Like, these are the types of mistakes that I feel I'm gonna make.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. You see what I'm talking about, though? Like,
Yeah.
because if I twist that, it changed from 90-degree wind angle, it changed it to like 70. And I was like, man,
yeah,
I'm so used to it now, but I still, like, when they designed that software, they should have known better. Like, that's dumb.
touching 9 knots.
Yeah. With a reef in. Yeah.
Yeah. At least the seas are not as crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So now we're hauling ass. We got smooth seas.
All right.
Yeah.
9.2.
We'll have nice smooth seas for 3 hours or so, and then we'll see what we get.
Oh.
Is your mic on?
Yeah.
Everyone hear us?
Yep.
You guys can hear us? Hopefully all the cams are working. We should check them and everything.
Oh, let's go check.
All right. Yeah.
Kona. Wait, Conrad. Hi. Oh, that's hi, Conrad. Wait, Conrold. I'm sorry. I'm totally butchering your name. Hi.
All working? Fuck that on it.
I thought you might want some peanuts with your bear.
Yeah.
Everything's working.
That's okay. Good.
Conrad Michaela says hi. I don't know, it's a new name. So I said hi. Some beer.
Hello.
Hello, welcome to Sailing Some Tuesday. We're a bunch of nut jobs
Yeah.
sailing around the world.
So to give you guys an update, so we just turned to the southwest. We just came around the northwest corner of Rangiroa and around the reef there. And so we're now safely on the west side of the island.
Oh boy.
And because the seas are coming out of the east or the southeast, or they weren't coming out of the northeast for a while, which is weird. But anyway, the island is now blocking the seas. So all the big waves, we now have nice smooth ocean. And we do not have big waves to worry about, which is really quite nice. So once it's smoothed out like that, I took that opportunity to get the mainsail up, which is now flying with one reef in it. And what else did we do? Jenna was back, so now we're moving along quite well. We're doing 8.5 knots and pointed pretty much directly at Tahiti. So from here we have 184 nautical miles to sail.
But you can feel it, like the jolting of a wind.
Yeah.
You can feel that, right?
Yep. So that's from now 30 hours. So that would be 4 p.m. The problem, that's actually not good. That would put us there like Friday night. Like 10 p.m. Friday night. Which is nice, but then we're arriving in darkness and we're arriving, you know, it's not like we're arriving at 5 a.m. where we can just wait an hour for sunrise. We'd be arriving at 10 or 11 o'clock at night. So therefore, the good news is I've looked into this anchorage called Point Venus.
And we have friends there who could probably help us because they've been in the anchorage now for
And apparently it's safe to go in there at night and anchor at night. So that's what we're planning to do.
And I think Mitch is there.
Really?
Yeah. You should hit him up on WhatsApp and ask him.
There's way more wind than was forecast to have right now.
I know. We're 9 knots. It's pretty awesome. Like, we rarely ever see this boat do that speed. But I love it.
Yeah.
Because we don't get it very often.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a reef in the main. Have a sip of your beer.
Yeah.
This reminds me of being at a baseball game. Beer and some peanuts. I definitely want to try to get some shut-eye before my watch.
Yeah.
What?
That's the pass you were thinking about.
Maybe. Yeah, see, I thought that was the space between the islands.
Yeah. It's
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's probably right there. But yeah, You're not taking a big boat through that.
No.
Dinghy, maybe.
Do you know what I'm saying? When I looked at that, I thought that that was Tike How and this was.
Oh,
That's why I said, wow, that's so narrow.
gotcha.
That's why, and then it was just too hard for me to explain. But since you circled back, thanks, Steve.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get the dogs a treat. I'll be right back.
All right.
Here. See, mommy rewards you when you're quiet, Mama. Wow.
Wow, this is
Ass.
insane, man.
We're hauling ass. Hauling ass. Let's step away from the nuts.
Oh.
I love that there's a sport top handle. Oh, did I break it? I broke it. Oh, oh,
Oh boy.
oh, Megan can't have anything nice. Yeah, we're moving.
Yeah.
I hope this is a really enjoyable pass.
Yeah, me too. So far, so good. but-
Yeah. It started off rough.
Yeah. All right. Well, this setup, although I could probably use this just a bit, but we're good up to like 28 knots of apparent wind without having to adjust anything. It starts flopping around out there when I can do that.
So then why you just lost speed?
Yeah, I'm sure. This takes a little bit of pressure off the sail.
You just gained like half a knot.
Yeah. I guess if I had that car further forward, deal with that, but I can't really do that now, can I?
Car.
Yeah.
What kind of car?
Not bad in car on the Genoa sheet. If that car was moved forward, it would be pulling the leach of the sail farther straight down, so it would tighten it up a little. Right now, it's got more twist in it.
It's got more Oliver twist.
Yeah, that's what's allowing that to flop around.
Yeah.
Oliver Twist.
Oliver twist.
Please, sir. May I have some more? It's gonna be very interesting to see what the seas are like after we clear this.
We're gonna stay super positive.
Yeah.
Is there any other island? Can you zoom out? That could possibly break the crazy? No.
Break the crazy.
Well, the swirlies and the big waves, you know.
Oh no, Makatea is tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, but right now we're like in a tunnel.
No, we're gonna be in the open ocean for 150 miles.
Fuck it, let's put up the spinnaker.
Yeah.
Got all this wind. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It's a lovely sail. You know?
Like even still, like the current. Let me refresh it. Yeah, predicted wind's still calling for 18 to 20, and we've got 23 knots of true.
Okay, well maybe if you go rather than Rangiroa, what if you went to the other atoll that's to the west?
Yeah, that's not gonna be far enough. That'll make a difference.
But maybe.
But look at this. By Friday
Well,
9 a.m. we
we're
start
not gonna-
getting down to like 15.
But we're not going to be in Rangiroa then. So maybe look at Makatea.
It's not that precise.
Oh.
It's
So this is just asking another question. So when I asked you earlier, like you can check the weather and the wind from exact spot you were at.
Mhm.
So that's not accurate.
I don't know what you meant by exact. Like, you can't say, okay, what's the wind here versus 20 miles that way. It's going to be the same.
Gotcha.
I mean, I can program in a spot, but it's just
I can see
it's not
the other
that
atoll over there.
precise. Plus, it's like the weather over there is the same as here.
You see that atoll, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm just checking your vision.
Man. Okay, wind. Like, I don't mind it as long
No,
as
this is awesome.
as long as the seas are nice. It's great.
This is awesome because
Yeah.
we don't know what's going to happen in 5 hours from now.
Yeah.
The wind could completely die, and we could have just gigantic, ridiculous,
Yeah.
stupid waves that we're hitting live. So I'm appreciating this. That's why I'm awake right now,
Yeah.
because I'm really appreciating and it's crazy how it makes the boat feel like.
That's because when the reef is in, like, I don't have the luff as tight as I would like, so it shakes a little bit. I'd kind of like to fix that, but I have to turn up the windward to do it.
No, it's fine. As long as it's not damaging the boat.
No, it's not. Like with a reef in, it's never as clean as it is when the main's all the way up, but yeah, we're moving, man.
It's awesome. It's really awesome.
That's That's a lot of wind.
So I definitely, before we get out of this, I'll make your dinner because it'll be calm. At least I know it'll be
Good
calm.
idea, yeah.
I mean, we still have another hour, right, of this calm.
Yeah. I mean, we might start losing it about 8 miles from now.
Oh, so
that's an
in
hour.
45 minutes.
At this speed, an hour.
All right.
And that's if the seas are coming from the southeast, which let me see if this still says they are. South.
Oh. Oh.
I know. Southeast would have been better.
Oh.
It's southeast on Saturday.
All right. Well, I'm taking this next 30 minutes.
Yep.
This is sailing.
Yeah.
Oui, oui. Voila.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that everyone says voila. Voila.
Yeah, they're all about the voila here.
Yeah, I love it. Voila. Beautiful.
Definitely nice having a break from the seas.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny how there's like nothing there. We've seen that in several places, and then all of a sudden you get more.
I know. So that jerkiness is because there's a reef?
Yeah, and the sail's not quite as tight, so it's flopping a little bit. And also, that's flopping a little bit. That's why you feel that. But yeah, that's basically what you're feeling, is a little bit of undulation in the sail.
All your instruments don't stay the same. So this, it says 1, and then this one feels a little bit slower to the read than this.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's because that's measuring different things.
Oh, so when it says boat speed. So
Hang on, give me 1 sec.
okay.
Okay, so boats. Whoa, what the hell?
What the?
Boat
Oh.
speed is different from speed over ground. So boat speed is the same as speed through water. So it takes into account the current, right? So right now the current is, I think, it's hard to say, but I think the current's with us, behind us. So boat speed should be a little bit lower than speed over ground, because the current is behind you. It's just like the wind. If you're going with the wind, the apparent wind speed is lower. So we're going with the current, so the boat speed is lower because that's being measured by that little paddle wheel on the bottom. So that's the speed at which the boat is going through the water. And if the water is also moving, the speed is adjusted for that. Speed over ground is just what speed are you doing as if you were on ground.
Gotcha.
There's no adjustment for water. So the difference between those two numbers is the amount of current that we have. So if it's 7.8 and 8 point, it looks like that's actually using that number. So that's actually using speed over ground. That's a setting. But anyway, so this is speed over ground is 7.7 and that's 7 points. So that's now it's 5. So that's half a knot of current between those two things. Adjust the travel a little bit.
Hi, Bubba's. Mommy's gonna snuggle soon. We're gonna snuggle soon. We're gonna snuggle so hard. We're gonna snuggle like it's the last snuggles of snuggles. Mommy loves you. Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. I'm gonna howl. Because that's what Mr. Pickles does. All right, I'm gonna go adjust the plants here. Ugh. Hey, Nancy. Yeah, it is. We are cranking. At this rate, we're going to be there tomorrow night. At the speed we're going right now, we're going to get there tomorrow night, which is crazy. But we can't account for that. We have to. Do you guys want to go inside? I know you do. Or not. All right, then I guess I'm just going to heat up your dinner just before. No?
What is it?
A burger and fries?
Just not hungry yet.
Okay,
So,
I just don't want to.
Just leave it. I can do it later. I'll
Okay.
microwave it. I'm not. I mean, I don't think we
No,
ate that tuna sandwich.
We
until,
didn't, but I don't want to cook,
I
and
know.
I don't want to stand in this
I'll heat
shit.
it up.
Okay.
I'd rather do that than eat it when I'm not hungry.
Okay, yeah, I don't want it to eat when I'm not hungry either. I just don't want to deal with it later. All right, my job is done. Hey, no, no howling. I'm going back here, Steve.
Okay.
Look at the wake behind the boat.
Yeah, we're moving.
I have never seen a wake like that.
Yeah.
Oh, the wake behind the boat is insane. It's so crazy. at this. Look at this nonsense, Steve.
Yeah, I know.
Look at
it.
It's almost like we're in
Like a power boat.
We do. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that made a big difference. Depowered the main some.
Let me get out of your way.
Just playing around, trying to balance a little bit. Better. A little bit of grief. Center of effort.
mean, should I just go away?
No, you're fine. I just gotta go around you. It's just the way the boat's made, babe. All right. I never posted that other one. Let's do a sailing to Tahiti. Let me know when you're ready.
Oof.
Oh boy. Okay, ready? All right, we're on passage to Tahiti. Coming out of the pass out of Rangiroa was mildly terrifying. We went through supposedly at slack water. We
Why don't you
boarded.
do it a little bit higher?
Okay.
That might be better, because like down here you get this.
Okay. On passage to Tahiti.
Yeah!
179 nautical miles to go. Coming out of the pass, how was that pass coming out of Rangiroa?
The hair is still standing up on my body.
It was scary. We actually aborted twice, and we were at slack tide, but with all the wind, there were 27 knots of wind. It was terrifying. It was pushing waves into the pass. It was scary, but we made it through safely. Now we're southwest to Tahiti. We should be there maybe Friday night, certainly by Saturday morning.
Yep.
And right now the sailing's great, but in about 1 hour, we're going to clear Rangiroa.
No, let's pray.
And
I'm
then-
keeping positive.
We'll see what the seas have in store for us. But
Yeah.
right now, they're blocking us. So,
Yeah.
But Tahiti, here we come.
Here we go. Maybe you do that without me, because I look like shit.
Oh, no, you don't. You,
Look at this.
like, really? Nobody's looking at that.
All right, fine.
I like you there. Coming out of the pass, how was that pass coming out of Rangiroa? It was scary. We actually boarded twice, and we were at slack tide, but with all the wind, there were 27 knots of wind. It was terrifying. It was pushing waves into the pass. It was scary, but we made it through safely. Now we're southwest to Tahiti. We should be there maybe Friday night, certainly by Saturday morning. And right now the sailing's great, but in about 1 hour we're going to clear Rangiroa.
Let's pray.
And then we'll see what the seas have in store for us. But right now, they're blocking us. So, but Tahiti, here we come. Okay.
Fine. I want to put a brightening filter on that. I wouldn't be mad about that. Well, no. Put it in there, and I'll pick the filter. Do what you want to do, and I can just pick the filter.
In YouTube?
Yeah.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, get it all ready to go, and then I could just... I posted a video today. You see that?
Which one? On passage to
Our
Tahiti.
food shopping.
179 nautical miles to go. Coming out of the pass, how was that pass coming out of Rangiroa?
The hairs.
On passage to Tahiti.
Yeah!
179 nautical miles to go. Coming out of the pass, how was that pass coming out of Rangiroa?
The hair is still standing up on my body.
It was scary. We actually aborted twice, and we were at slack tide. But with all the wind, there were 27 knots of wind. It was terrifying. It was pushing waves into the pass. It was scary, but we made it through safely. Now we're southwest to Tahiti. We should be there maybe Friday night, certainly by Saturday morning.
Yeah.
And right now the sailing's great, but in about 1 hour we're going to clear Rangiroa.
No, let's pray.
And then we'll see what the seas have in store for us. But right now, they're blocking us. So, but Tahiti, here we come.
Here we go.
On passage to Tahiti.
Oh my God, look at that filter.
179 nautical miles to go. Coming out of the pass, how was that pass coming out of Rangiroa?
Here we go.
The hair is still standing up on my body.
It was scary. We actually aborted twice.
How are the viewers on that?
Like 300 so far.
That's it?
On this one?
No.
That one's 1100. This one's 300, which is fairly typical. That's
Blah,
481.
blah, blah.
And the ones where it's us talking is never does as many. Like 2700 on this one. Sharks are hunting. YouTube's a hard nut to crack, man. Like, we're on this friggin' plateau where you get about 1,000 views.
See, this is that 7 Stars yacht. So they load you onto this ship with like, I don't know, these are the people that I want to contact. They load your boat onto a container ship with all these other boats. Like they stack it on. They're the ones that I went to their website to fill out, like to get a quote from X to the Mediterranean, and there's just a bunch of things I didn't know the answers. I need you. But like they give you a quote, or they tell you, okay, this is the time that we'll
be a
have.
great option.
Yeah, that we had. They give you a quote on, tell you, oh, this is the time to ship from whatever. It's a really interesting whole thing. But they do one that goes just from the Bahamas, or goes from the Med to the Caribbean to the Med. Those are all mega yachts.
Is the mast still on it?
Yes.
So you don't have to. That's what I was worried. Like, do you have to?
No.
Like,
look.
Take the whole thing. Oh, that's great.
So they have just ones that are mega yachts that go back and forth from the during yacht season, and then they have ones that will take you. They do it all over the world, and that's all they do is yacht transport.
All right.
They have one that just does the boat show circuit. They have one, they have all different ones where,
makes sense.
yeah, they're huge, and they have like sister companies where they have smaller ships. So if you're in a really remote place that they don't have a lot of, they arrange the whole thing for your boat. Oh, fudge. And it's all like security, everything. It's like they guarantee, from the time that you walk away from their boat, they take, possession of it. Like this is mega yacht time.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah. See, the masts are on.
I love it because that was part of it. Was like, man, we have to go through a major commissioning thing.
No.
It's
They
basically
ship it.
putting it on the hard.
Yes. And they ship it for you. You don't have to worry about. Look at this.
Wow.
And you just arrange. You drop it off at their place, and then they ship it for you. It's really cool. Look at this. All sailboats going through.
Wow.
Yeah, that's all they do. Look at that.
Yeah. All right.
Isn't that rad?
I know, it's good. It's great.
They have. This is the route. This is their monthly yacht. This is just like their month little. They do that every month. So this one, it says, how many yachts do you think we loaded here? Like this is where they even buy space. So they'll buy space on another, like on another container ship, and then they ship your sailboat. It's rad, right? Look at that.
Yeah, it's great. Perfect. All right.
First mate Meg.
I know. Getting on it.
I think there might be another company that does that too. I haven't. I don't know about it yet, but.
Wind is up again.
I'm excited for him to come.
Yeah.
That'll be awesome. I like him so much.
Me too. It's definitely like this kind of wind is like the last 10 days of the Pacific Passage was like this.
Yeah.
Like 15 knots would be fine. We'd be good at 15 knots, you guys. Like, but okay, 24.
I think it's great. You don't.
Well, the only thing I don't like about it is that, you know, I'd sort of planned it out to get there at daybreak Saturday morning, but you know, middle of night, Friday night, okay. At least we got somewhere to go now.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, we don't know what's to happen.
We'll slow down on Friday, I think.
Yeah.
But based on this, it looks like we're gonna move like this all night tonight.
I put your burger out. I didn't cut any cheese for you or anything, but I put the burger, the bun, and the fries out on the counter that you can just.
Yeah, that works.
I really want to enjoy a little bit more of this before I go down below.
Yeah. Like in theory, if we were gonna get big seas out of the south, we'd see them already. You know, because we're kind of open to the south now. You know, we don't have the island's not blocking us.
Yes, I think you're right because we were still once we got about like right here. That's when they kind of disappeared.
Yeah. And this is.
Can you scratch my shoulder blade again here? This one, yeah, down a little bit.
This is.
Oh yeah. Up a little bit.
This is more than what
Over.
we had there.
Yeah.
But not bad. This is very doable.
Okay. Thank you. Doable.
Okay. Hello. Hello.
So,
You know, sailing.
sailing.
Yeah.
That's what you wanted to do, Steve.
I know.
And your boat's not in charter
The
anymore.
pool's all lashed over there. Like, it holds up okay in the heavy wind.
You lashed down the gangway, right?
Mhm.
And what about the chairs?
They're not lashed.
Oh.
Windex.
Huh?
Windex.
10 knots, Steve.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a 10 point something.
Jeez.
Wow. Wait, here we go. Here we go again.
I mean, if we got there in daylight on Friday, I'd be happy, but that's not going to happen.
Let's not push our luck.
No.
That was wild. Look at all those cool places.
Yeah. It is a lot. It's quite a list, actually.
What's the hook?
Baja? Where was that?
Baja?
Yeah, I think so. I'm almost sure. All right, autopilot. Let's see if you're going to be retarded or not. Please be smart.
Oh boy.
All right. Yeah, I've learned a couple tricks. All right, that worked out okay. Sometimes when you use that mode, it's just dumb. The Ovive was in there, right? Is that where
Yeah.
it was? Yeah.
No. Ovive is in Lagoon.
Oh.
Blue Lagoon.
Oh, it is. One of these guys?
Wait, no,
Oh,
sorry.
Basic.
Basic.
Was over there. Or way over there.
Yeah, Ovive and Basic is over there. And Pote 2 was over in the Blue Lagoon.
All right. Well, that's all I'm seeing as far as vessels. It's ships that are inside the lagoons.
The heck was that?
Yeah, I'm like, that's
It sounded like a pin dropped out of something.
I don't know.
I mean, it might have been in the kitchen.
Yeah.
By the way, the cabinet with the plates in it, be very careful when you open it.
Okay.
Everything's gonna fall out. I might just get you a plate out. Or just eat on a piece of foil.
What?
Or just eat on a piece of foil.
Okay.
Or in one of those glass things. The things that you heat up on.
Yeah, that's what I usually do anyway.
All right.
Well, we never bought fuel again. Last time we bought fuel was Nukuhiva.
Let's knock on wood.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not going to need it to go 100 miles, but
No.
I mean, we hope we don't need it.
Yeah. Even if we do, we have plenty.
What is your, so let's play a game.
Okay.
What is your favorite candy bar? Piece of candy.
Zero.
Oh, that's right. We already talked about that. I think mine would be a Butterfinger.
I like a Butterfinger.
I like that like peanutty crunchy. Yeah, I like that.
Zero is hard to find.
Yeah. I think my second, what would be your second runner-up?
Snickers.
Snickers satisfies.
Yeah.
I think I would have a tie between Almond Joy and Baby Ruth.
You like an Almond Joy.
Right?
Baby Ruth's a good one too.
Baby Ruth, man. Baby Ruth's a good one.
Yeah.
Okay. What is your favorite movie of all time?
It's funny, I was thinking about that the other day. It's hard for me to pick one. My usual answer is Pulp Fiction. But
yeah, you have an Uma Thurman.
The
thing.
Matrix is, I do. Like, The Matrix is way up there.
Mm.
And as far as like rewatchability, I could watch The Matrix 1,000 times and never get tired of it. So it could be The Matrix, but probably one of those two. Unforgiven's a good one too.
I've never seen Unforgiven.
Oh, that's all.
Who's in it?
Clint Eastwood.
Huh. I think my favorite movie of all time, I would say Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And 16 Candles. I love that.
Cute.
Cute. All right, if you could only choose one actor and actress to ever watch again, who would it be?
Clint Eastwood.
And Uma Thurman?
Yeah, but like as far as just breadth and quality, if you can only pick one, you know, you got to go for quality movies. It's got to be Clint. You know, if I can have one man and one woman, I ain't Newman. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I think I would say.
I like Uma's, like, I mean, obviously she's beautiful, but just like her facial expressions, I just think she's interesting.
Great,
you know?
yeah.
Yeah.
We hit Jen again.
Nice.
I would say Matthew.
With, by the way, a reef in the main and a reef in the Genoa. Like, we're double reefed here.
Yeah. I would say mine would be Matthew McConaughey.
Now we're getting waves again. Here they come,
Oh
folks.
boy.
It's really not too bad, though. I mean, I kind of...
Don't.
I do like Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah, we're
Like,
slowing
trying to
down.
figure out where they're coming from. They do seem to be coming from the southeast and the south like it was supposed to.
And we just slowed down
So, like,
significantly.
Yeah, because now we're going into them. Yeah, oh yeah, you could feel it. We just, boom. We just, now we're into the waves.
Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, that sounds a little like metal stress.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pushing us around a little now. Oh yeah, look at our speed now.
I know. We hit 10 knots
I
and
mean,
then it was like,
shoot, that was like a wall we ran into.
yeah. Okay. What would you say is your favorite TV show of all time?
Nothing immediately springs to mind, honestly.
Yeah.
Probably. The name of it has slipped my mind. The one with Walter White, where he's the drug dealer.
Breaking Bad?
Breaking Bad.
I've
thank
never
you.
seen it.
Yeah, that's probably the best. It's The Wire, maybe a close second. Yellowstone would be up there.
Yeah.
The Sopranos.
Sopranos was great. Well, mine would be Sex in the City, but not the new shit. Like
Yeah.
the original.
I even like the
Original.
original. You know,
Original.
It was like it was fun to watch.
It was clever.
Yeah.
And it was fashion, you know?
Mm-hmm.
What would you say would be your favorite soda pop? If calories weren't an option,
I think that Mexican stuff,
the Mexican Coke?
tamarindo flavor.
Oh.
I forget the name of that stuff, but the Mexican sodas.
I would say
I
mine
think
would
that's the
be
most delicious.
root beer cream soda if calories were not an option.
Yeah.
If you could only have one meal, well, we already know what yours is, but if you could only have one meal for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Yeah, that's definitely cheeseburgers.
Cheeseburgers. Pretty much only have cheeseburgers like every meal anyway. I think if I could only have one meal for the rest of my life, I used to say sushi, but now because of like since I haven't been eating it, I was worried about having like bacteria in my gut. I would probably say, yeah, turkey burger. Turkey burger would probably be I love a turkey burger, which, man, I haven't had a turkey burger. Even when I went home, well, no, I did. I got the kettle one night.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
I think the kettle burger is my
That's a good
favorite turkey burger that ever existed.
Yeah.
With those fries with that garlic jizz on them. Okay, what is your favorite dessert?
Tiramisu.
Tiramisu. I would say mine would be German chocolate cake.
Yeah, boy, that's a good one.
Boy,
That's a good one.
boy.
I do like that.
Here come the waves.
Yeah.
You have the nav lights on? You want me to put them on?
No, they're on. This is
Anchor
definitely
light's
more
off,
like
right?
yeah, it's off. This is definitely more like what I was expecting, but it's not awful.
If you could drive any kind of car you wanted, yeah, I didn't like that sound. Any car and money was not an object.
It's not a big car guy.
Yeah.
Probably like a fully restored and modernized, like 1972 Bronco.
You would like it in that.
Yeah. Like that company, I always get their ads because I look at their stuff. I think they're called Vintage Modern.
Oh yeah.
and they go out and buy things like old Broncos and stuff and make them completely, modern systems and everything, but it's still the classic. They're beautiful.
Yeah. Mine would be my car that I have now, but like
All
restored.
fixed up.
Restored and probably painted turquoise. Sorry, Grandma.
Too good to be authentic.
Yeah. I unless you want to ask questions. Whoa.
Whoa, here we go.
Oh.
What's your favorite place you've ever been to in the world?
Oh, my favorite place? Wow. Probably I would say Bali.
Okay.
Bali. But I went by myself. So, I feel like if I was there with you, it would be even more amazing. But what I loved about it, it was so, it was beachy, but it was affordable. But then there was a lot of luxury to it too. But it was very bohemian. And that's what I liked about it.
All right.
What about you?
We have one that I'm sure is. What would I pick? I don't know. I really don't like. There's a lot of places in the Caribbean. I mean, British Virgin Islands is an amazing place. Definitely love it there. Yeah, so far.
We're still going over 9 knots.
I know. It's just rougher now. Shoving us into the seas. But like this, I mean, it said 6 foot waves. These are 6 foot waves.
Yeah.
So like, all right. It had a. That's why I think like maybe the ones up there were getting magnified somehow by bouncing off the reef and kind of made it weird. But this is like when I looked at it, I'm like, all right, it's not going to be champagne sailing, but it's not going to be terrible.
Champagne.
Yeah, and it's not terrible.
Glamour sailing.
Yeah.
Crunchies. I think I wonder where they are. They're in I think they were going to Fiji, right? Is that where we decided?
I don't remember. All right, this Makatea. I don't think it's any real risk that we run into it, but it's 50 miles away. So.
Wait, Agave is in Fakarava.
6 hours from now. What? Really? 11 o'clock. So sometime. All right. We'll probably pass it before you come on watch.
Steve, they're in Fakarava.
Okay. Guess the owner wanted to go to Fakarava. 9 knots. Oh, 7 hours from now.
Valon's is still there.
Who?
Valon's are friends with the other the 450S that we talked to from.
Oh, Volons. Oh, yeah. They're still there.
Look, we're right in front of Agave. So they didn't track for this whole entire time from May 1st when they left. They left Taiohae Bay, right? They didn't track at all on Vessel Finder. Woo!
Rocking and rolling.
All right, I think this is where I pull the ripcord.
Bedtime?
Yeah. Well, you know, until.
Try to get some sleep.
Yeah. I mean, so what time do you want me to sleep? What time do you want to do the?
Midnight.
Oh wow, I get a lot of hours. Wow.
Yeah. And that's fine.
Well, I enjoyed it while it lasted.
I know, right? Like, I knew it was going to be luxurious coming, but once we cleared the island. But honestly, I feared that it would be worse than this. This isn't great, but it's not awful. My fear was,
Well,
that's what I didn't want. Like,
don't speak too soon. We're
well,
still kind
I
of.
know. Yeah, you're right. We've still got a little bit of protection, but not really. I mean, we got open ocean here coming at us, so.
All right, what else can I do for you, Steve?
Nothing.
You want some water?
Sure. But, don't worry. I don't want you reeling on your feet.
Ooh. I can get you some water. Ooh. Oh boy. It is blowing.
Yeah.
Wow. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, we are hauling ass.
Yeah.
Hauling.
10 knots, 10.3.
Oh, you gotta take a picture of it. I'm coming, guys. Hauling ass. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to see that again. I was just surfing down that big wave.
Yeah. But still, eight and a half knots is.
Yeah.
Here, put that in the secure. You
Into
want to
the
give me the? You
waves.
want to give me the?
I'm going back down there.
Oh. Oh God.
Oh. Yeah, stand bad, babe.
I'm coming, guys.
I don't want you to start hurting again. You want me to carry them down there? Let me do that.
Yeah, give me
Or
a.
what are you going to do with them?
Oh yeah, they're coming with me.
Oh. Pugs at sea. You notice Colonel didn't really get seasick anymore?
Oh God. Yeah, you want to carry them?
What?
Will you carry them?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like really moving down there. All right. Hey, crew. We are hauling ass. Hauling ass. Oh, it's Ocean Posse. Hey, Ocean Posse. I don't know if you're still there, D-Bar. We are hauling ass. We keep on touching 10 knots. Hauling ass. So we originally thought it was gonna take. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Oh. Oh boy.
Oh, we are in for a long night. Maybe we need to pull down the main, Steve. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long night.
Oh, I don't know if you guys can see that on the mass cam, but we are like the splash that's going over the back. Oh. 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 Bashing. Steve, the splash on the camera is insane.
I'm sure.
Seriously, we are hauling ass. Oh, Linda, are you going to be in Tahiti? If you're going to be in Tahiti, you have our number. Yeah, we are. I really enjoyed that really nice sailing that we had for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. It was good.
Yeah, that's the end of that.
Consistently going over 10 knots, and these waves are just ridiculous. And I'm at the place where I went down below, and I can feel it. This is just insane, Steve.
Yeah.
Like true wind. What is there? How do we slow down? No? Or are we just gonna ride this puppy?
I mean, I could reef more, I guess.
No, I want you to do what you feel is the best. But this is. And Linda, if you're gonna be in Tahiti, we get there probably tomorrow. So
She's in Tahiti?
She's like, we'd love to meet you, and we would love. Maybe she's just saying she'd love to meet us.
Maybe. 7 knots. Fucking ridiculous.
Oh, Auntie Kim just sent us.
Aww.
Oh. They said they'd come into. Oh, you guys froze. Oh, Auntie Kim. What the? Auntie Kim. Auntie Kim. Auntie Kim.
Hopefully we're reconnecting. I think it's reconnecting.
I think it's
there
Auntie
it goes.
Kim.
Yay, I think we're reconnected.
Oh, you are just like
Starlink is
a
struggling
love bug.
today.
You're a love bug, and I can't even handle how amazing you are.
Thank you, Auntie Kim.
I mean, you're the one having the bad day.
Yeah,
man.
no kidding.
We should be sending you $1 million. Oh!
Oh boy! Oh boy! We're funny. Oh goodness.
Oh,
Well, it's gonna be a long night.
it is gonna be one. Yeah. It's gonna be one heck of a night. All right, I'm gonna go down below and make sure the pugs are okay. Steve, do you think we should strap down the spinnaker and the?
Nah, they're not going anywhere.
I don't want you going out there, but.
No, it's fine. None of it's going
All
anywhere.
right. Okay. All right. Night, guys. Oh. Okay, I gotta get up. I gotta get up.
Yeah, slow and careful and deliberate. Do you want me to help you?
No. Oh, there they are. Will you bring me? Will you fill up my green thing with water? It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh! Oh! Holy shit. Okay.
Maybe we should empty this. I'm afraid to open that cabinet. I wrapped everything. Oh, did that just?
The bowl of limes. What?
Stuff back there is knocking over.
What is?
My bucket.
Oh, that's not hurting anything. The plants haven't budged. Yeah.
That's why I think if anything, we move them here and we just.
They haven't budged though. Like honestly, picking them up and carrying them around in this does not sound like a great idea to me. Like they're on there, they got a lip between them. They're not going anywhere.
All right.
That was a bowl that was loose, it's sitting.
I wrapped everything in there.
Okay, good. Go get in bed, you.
Okay. Do not open this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Slow and careful.
I love you.
Love you too.
I mean, I'm not gonna sleep in this shit, but I'm gonna do my best. Come on, pugs. Oh wow.
Come on. This is fucking ridiculous. Oh, that's why. All right. Oh. Hello. Oh boy. All right, I'll come get him. Be right there. Oh. Okay. I know, I understand. It really, I mean, it's like ridiculous motion because we're upwind with, or into the waves with a lot of winds, which is an unusual situation. But, you know, we're not unsafe. The way I've got it reefed, we're good all the way up to over 30 knots. I've even taken more reef in the Genoa. And right now, we got 21. So, like, we're good. It's very uncomfortable. It's kind of sucks. It's worse than I thought it was going to be, actually. Actually, this is kind of what I feared. I was afraid that this is what it was going to be like, but I was hopeful that it would be a little better than this, but... Yeah, well, you were right. Yeah. All the noise, yeah. Yeah, I know, but that's... I mean, we're okay. I promise. Yeah. I mean, I'm not worried. And I'm sitting here going, yeah, maybe we should have waited till Friday, and maybe it would have been better. Friday's a beautiful day. But, you know, it'll be a long night, and then tomorrow, you know, the winds will be down by early in the morning, and it should be a beautiful sailing day. But yeah, this kind of sucks. I mean, we'll still have the waves coming at us, but it won't be like bringing all this ridiculous wind. Oh, I promise, yeah. And I took another reef in the Genoa, so like we're very conservative. So yeah, we're good. We're good. It just sucks. I know, babe. I promise you we're safe. I promise. Yeah, I mean I'm just sitting here, you know, watching the iPad. Yep. For anything? Yeah. I mean, you know, no, even me, like the same short little, you know, short little naps that I do, because, like, you know, the sails are set, you know, it's uncomfortable, but it's not like, you know, it's not like, I mean, it's the same thing. Is there a vessel out there to worry about? I mean, everything's battened down. It really is, it's just rough, you know, but it's not, it's a difference in comfort, not safety. It really is, I promise. I mean, I'm not feeling tired right now anyway, but no, not at all. Not even a little tiny bit. So, well, all right. I mean, no, but that's what I mean. Like, don't get up at 11. Then you're getting less sleep. Yeah, okay, but you're not gonna be able to sleep. I mean, all right. I, yeah, all right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I know where it is. Okay. All right. Bye bye. All right. You don't know what he wants. He just doesn't want to be here. So I just put him there then and
No,
leash him,
go
and
walk
he wants to
him-
go to the bathroom.
Well, I'm saying get him on the leash, walk him to the bowl, or like put him at the bowl, and then
Okay.
if it's not, then he needs to go potty.
Okay.
But you'll want to take off the thing, but he needs to be on the leash because he can't stand on his own.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Sure.
No food.
No food. What it? So.
Water or potty.
Oh, all right. Oh. All right, he did both. All right, Pickles, you happy now? What are you doing? Totes. I took it off. Ugh. All right, are we connected or not? I can't. Oh, maybe we are. Oh, good. The cameras keep freezing. I don't know why, man. I guess it's a Starlink thing. Oh. And we're back. All right, I noticed the cameras froze up again. God knows why. I don't know if it's a bandwidth thing. Maybe I'll do some more research and see if there's some other setting. Whoever's still there, let's see. Well, I see there we got 10 people out there still. Okay, good. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, it's a rough night. It's like every bit as bad as we feared. You know, I mean, we're smashing upwind. The wind is just completely out of control. You know, the forecast called for like 18 knots, maybe gusting to 22. We've got 25 knots sustained. The forecast called for 6-foot waves out of the south. We got no shortage of 10-footers. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. I'm a little annoyed about the forecast. The good news is, I was just telling Megan, is like, you know, we're not unsafe. It's just uncomfortable because we're sailing into the waves, into the current. And it was literally, as we came around the bottom of that island and it opened up to the sea, it was almost like we ran into a wall. You could feel it. Just crazy. So, anywho, all right. Yeah, I hope we're back. What are we eating? Nothing right now, but Megan's got a cheeseburger out that I can heat up in a little bit. We had this amazing tuna salad for lunch, I guess you'd say. Are the cameras frozen again? No, okay, they're not. Yeah, you can see like look at the wake behind the boat. That's probably the biggest indication of like just how crazy it is out here. We're just rocking all over the place. So super uncomfortable. It's worse than I thought it was going to be. Way worse than what the forecast said we were going to get. You know, but now there's nothing we can do about it other than keep going. So it'll be a long night. The forecast, if we believe it, for Friday looks really nice. Much better on winds, a little bit better on waves. It's still not what we like to call champagne sailing, but it'll be a lot less. This is kind of torture, you know, and you can see just by looking on the cameras like how much we're rocking around. It's hey Matt, good. I'm glad everything's working. Yeah, I got the cameras going again. It's going to be a long night here on some Tuesday. Megan went to bed. It's early, so I don't know if she'll be able to sleep, and she has a hard time sleeping in this kind of crazy conditions. And this is honestly, even after the whole Pacific Passage and everything, this is some of the worst that we've dealt with at sea. It's, you know, the sheer fact that we're going into the waves with this much wind. You know, I've got a full reef in the main. I've got 2 reefs in the Genoa, which is giving me a lot of weather helm, but, you know, anything to just try to slow us down a little bit. I've got the main sheet traveled way over to windward. Wow. You know, which allows me to introduce more twist into the main and dumps air out the top. So it depowers the main. And other than putting in another reef or dropping the main, that's about the best I can do right now. And it's fine. With that setup, you know, we're safe all the way up to, you know, 28 to 30 knots of wind north of that. So a crazy thing is just that we're just seeing 25, 26. Unbelievable. So anyway, it's going to be one of those nights where we just sort of have to endure and get through it. It sucks. It's worse than I thought it was going to be. But we'll be in Tahiti in, you know, 28 hours or something like that. So anyway, I'm going to go back and relax. And I like to lay back there in the cockboard. It's comfortable and I can watch the radar. It's a very, very dark night because it's so cloudy, so I can't see a damn thing with my eyes anyway. But I can lay there and watch the radar on the iPad and read. So anyway, thanks everybody for coming along. We're safe, we're okay, but we're very uncomfortable. And the seas are very rough. So that's what's up here. Ugh. God. This is ridiculous. Alrighty. Ugh. Gotta make my way to the back. Ugh. Hello. All right. Be right there. All right. You want me to put that fan on them? Or a different fan?
Yeah, maybe the smaller white one, and then I can have the
All right.
one.
Okay, he's good to go. Yep. Is that you calling me? Okay. What's up?
I'm gonna be sick. Can you give me the white bucket?
You're gonna be sick?
Yeah, the white bucket in my room.
Ugh.
Just put it. Let's put it right here.
And rose water?
The rose one.
Where's that?
In the baby fridge.
Okay.
And then I hear all of our plates banging around. Do you think they're broken at this point, or?
I have no idea. You don't want me to open that thing, do you? Like, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah. Are you sure we're okay?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. There's no doubt it sucks. You know, but we're all reefed in. We're way conservatively over reefed. Kind of thing, you know, boat's made for this. It just sucks this much because we're sailing into the waves.
Oh.
Because they're coming from the
You know
south.
how
So.
much more dramatic it is down here?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, totes.
Like, it's not comfortable laying up there.
Yeah. Want me to turn on the air conditioning?
No, it's fine.
I mean, we're down to, probably gonna have to run it anyway. It's down to 60%, so it.
Will the air conditioning get up there? Pickles, because he's
Mhm.
trying to pan.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah.
Okay. I'll do that. Need anything else?
Well, this is fucking
Look,
over.
yeah, it's gonna be a long night. Let me get the air conditioning on and then lie down. And then, I mean, I guess if you're gonna be sick, obviously that's an issue. But you know, like, don't get into a scared place in your head. It sucks. It's uncomfortable. It's total. But we're 100% fine. We just have to endure and get through it.
Okay.
And you know, like, it is what it is. It's, you know, I don't know what else to say. He's fine. He's right there.
He's laying down.
Yeah. He's in his bed laying down. All right, here comes AC. I love you, babe. I'm sorry you're scared, but everything's gonna be okay. You just stay in bed. Don't be up and hurt yourself, and we'll get through it. All right? We're okay. I promise you, we're fine. It just sucks. I'm not just saying that. Like, take emotion out of it and think through with logic, like, what would be happening right now that would cause damage or unsafety.
Okay.
What water's on the hatches?
No, the escape hatches.
Okay, but there's nothing happening right now that makes that any more likely to happen than any other time. They're not, you know, I bought and put those frames on there. They're all good to go. There's nothing about this weather that makes them more likely to be a problem.
Okay.
They're all reinforced. The wind is high, but we're reefed down for it. Well more than I need to be.
Okay.
We're just hitting stuff because it's going into the waves.
All right.
It's, you know, I mean, we've been bashing up wind plenty of times. This is just, now we're going fast bashing. That's the only difference.
Okay,
I love you too.
over.
What?
Can't flip over.
No.
Okay.
No, not on a catamaran like this. No way. We're not, and we're not even close. I mean, these waves are like 6 to 10 feet. You know, we're not even close to any kind of a wave that would be a challenge for this thing. Not even close. It's only uncomfortable. That's all it is.
It's ridiculous.
Who were working on crypto art nonsense and a fit delivery app or a tent delivery app. Because the market forced them to. It's a good thing.
I know, but I am not talking about